2022, 11:53 a.m. Tuesday. To set the clock, press clock. 2022. To change the year, press skip or repeat. To change the hour, press clock. 11 a.m. To change the hour, press skip or repeat. To change the minutes, press clock. 1 p.m. 2 p.m. 53. To change the minutes, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36. Tuesday. To change the day, press skip or repeat. Press clock when you are done. 2022, 2:36 p.m. Tuesday.
Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and welcome to our 50th episode as we continue the Packard Bell E-Machines mini-series. We have 10 more E-Machines that we're going to be taking a look at. We have the M2350, the W2646, the EL1300G, the T1090, this 140 thing, the EL1210, the E528, the T6216, the W3052, and an XP restore disc from 2005, which I'm guessing already it's going to be Service Pack 2. So with that said, let's go ahead and turn them all on and get started. And I can already tell that one of them has Windows Vista and 7. The eMachines EL looks like it's doing the standard XP setup sequence. Here, let me go ahead and start the rest of them. Alright, these two say press R to install recovery partition. Alright, let's see, there's a few of them I missed. This says full system recovery, factory reconditioned, everything will be lost. Do you want to proceed? Yes. The CD will now start the eMachine system recovery menu. Press Q to abort. And one of them has an Acer-like menu right here. This is going to be in English. And we will restore the system to the factory settings, and we'll hit next. And now it begins. And this gives unknown partition because this is a brand new hard drive. So this one's in quite a different resolution than it usually is. It's like I can't see like the complete picture. I guess the E528 is Windows 7, I can tell. We're going to completely restore the operating system. We'll see if it shows a drive setup of any sorts. We're going to restore Windows XP, and this one will do the same thing. Yes, I want to proceed with the restore. Your computer is not responding. Incorrect system type. Restore canceled. Well, let's give it a... So it looks like this one says incorrect system type. So I suppose these T1090 discs have some sort of hardware locks on them. So that's what I believe is the case. So unfortunately that is a fail. So we'll turn that off. So I guess now we're just down to 9. There's one more that already says. Oh, this one timed out. This one timed out. So hit 1. Yes, I want this restore to go. And there's another one right here that says press R to create recovery media, and one of them's already asking for the next disk. Here we go. This one right here is asking for disk 2. So let's insert that disk now. So this one's taken quite a while to start, but again, this is an eMachines OEM, so a lot of the stuff here is going to take quite a while to actually go. And there we go. We have a winner. The XP 2005 disc is done. So take a look at what this has got, and it doesn't look like it's got anything exciting. It's just got Adobe Reader 6. And yeah, that's really all this thing has. It's just your typical copy of XP, but except it's got other stuff along with it. So there we go. We have a winner. But now I need to go over and repair the controller on these two. So I need to go over and update the mass storage on both of these. Actually, it looks like now we have 3 of them going to out of box, and I see that weirdly resized one is done. We'll hit restart. And these 2 are ready to set up. Oh, it sounds great with these 2 in unison. Thank you for purchasing this computer from eMachines. Let's set up your computer. And of course, US is, of course, a country here. This is XP Home. Yes, I accept the terms. Oh yeah, I have to accept both of them before proceeding. Yeah, sure, even though it doesn't work anymore. Yes, I accept these terms and conditions. And here was the problem we had with one of the eMachines last time, where it got stuck on this computer's name portion and it wouldn't let us continue any further. And I see the 140 is also at its out of box. This is actually a UK copy, but I'm gonna set everything to United States. I'm gonna set everything to United States. And alright, we'll skip that one. We'll skip the internet connection. No, we will not register with Microsoft because this is a over 20-year-old operating system. It lost support almost a decade ago. So this is done. No, this computer will not connect to the internet. No, we will not register with Microsoft or that good stuff. And we're done with this one. And this one is finally done. So we'll restart that one. And it looks like this one appears to be stuck on the computer name. Yeah, because sometimes that process sometimes can take ages. Ages to go through. And this one is ready for its third disc. And this one already lost its activation status. Lovely. Alright, well, let's boot this one into safe mode. And it just froze. It just froze. Wonderful. So here, let's take a look at the 1300G while the others wrap up their installation. So there's that same Acer thing from Vista and RTM of 7. So this one is jam-packed. So this one's got Cyberlink DVD, label print. It's got the eMachines documentation and some games already installed. Bejeweled 2, Build-A-Lot 2, Chuzzle Deluxe, Dream Chronicles 2, Fate, Polar Bowler, Golfer, Pool, The Price is Right, oh yes, my favorite, and Virtual Villagers. But I'm assuming all of these are trials. And yes, you have to accept the Wild Tangan agreement before launching for the first time. And then there's the eMachines games along with the standard ones from XP. It's got Google Desktop, a 60-day trial of Office 2007, because this was a time when certain OEMs continued to bundle Windows XP, considering the negative perception of Vista. There's Microsoft Works. It's got Norton, Walmart Music Downloads, Walmart Photo Center. So eMachines, I think, bundled with made an agreement with like Walmart or something. And it's even got Windows Live on here as well. However, it doesn't have Live Movie Maker because XP already has a Movie Maker built in. Right up here. It's got Earthlink, Adobe Reader 9, PowerPoint Viewer 2007, Task Launcher, NetZero. So that's really all this has got. This, I'm guessing, is Price is Right 2010. Yeah, there's also an eBay shortcut on the desktop there. And there's the background that we saw last time with the Bliss with the eMachines logo. And there's the Google search at the bottom on the taskbar. And this one is still trying to load its out-of-box experience. And this one hasn't even gone through its setup, so we may be in a very similar scenario. We're sorry, but the application encountered a fatal error and it must quit. A graphic adapter error does not have enough video memory. Well, yeah, it's because there aren't proper video drivers on this. We hope you enjoyed. Well, the game didn't even start, that's the problem. And I saw it install a toolbar in Internet Explorer. Which is probably going to make us go through that wizard. But let's see what service pack this is. I can tell it's an up-to-date Internet Explorer. So it's got to be Service Pack 1. And the M2350 is finally in its out-of-box experience. So we'll hit next on that. And I see another one is done. Oh, this is Service Pack 3 actually. It actually came with Service Pack 3. Interesting. I mean, that is the case. Considering it is 2007, Service Pack 3 was the latest. And it was the last Service Pack that XP received before Microsoft ended support for it. So yeah, that's really what this is. So let's turn this guy off. And the E528 is the definite oddball here because that is Windows 7 and not XP like we've been seeing with a lot of them. Alright, let's continue with this one. Yeah, because sometimes out-of-box experiences like XP can take a while. And the T6216 is on the system preparation phase. So it's installing clients and everything like that. Set this for Central Time. Yes, I accept the terms and conditions of XP Home. We'll skip this part. And the 140 is still trying to log in. It still says welcome. Oh no, this is where I tried to restart it, but it locked up. So yeah, that's probably gonna come in last. And this one I can't even get the setup to start. Otherwise then, I think that's it for XP, so we'll just wait for the others to finish. And that did not take too much time at all. As I see the 3216 is doing software updates, and once all that's done, then it'll launch the out of box. I can definitely hear the music in this one. We're in the Central Time Zone. This is the agreement for XP Home. That's the agreement from eMachines. Yes, turn on updates even though they don't work anymore. We'll skip the computer name. And the 6216 is now launching to the out of box. This computer will, yeah, just connect directly. But no, I'm not ready to register with eMachines or Microsoft. Not interested in AOL, even though it comes pre-installed. And we are done with that one. Looking at the E528, it's on 18 to 23 right now. It's on Live Essentials. And I'll go ahead and resize this since this is done. So right away, this looks about as similar to that other one. If I go to System Properties, it is on Service Pack 2 pre-installed. And there's that proactive support message we saw last time. So taking a look, the Adobe Reader 6, it's got that big fix thing we took a look at. There's AOL 9. This is the Nero, the documentation. It's got Money 2004, Microsoft Works, Norton. It's got QuickTime, Real Player, and then Office PowerPoint 2003, and MSN and Carta. Again, there's that big fix thing, which we know no longer works. Yeah, that's the discontinuation message we took a look at. So we know what happened here. So that's about it for this one. So we'll turn it off. And we'll start the 6216s out of box. So we are in Central Time. Accept the agreements of both. Turn on automatic updates. We'll skip the computer name, which only 2 out of these 3 so far have gotten stuck on. Alright, looks like this one gets past it. This computer will just connect directly. No to both. Not interested in America Online 9, which I think is pre-installed on here. And now we'll head this one to the desktop. Meanwhile, the 528 is just about done. It's now cleaning up all the temporary files, and then we'll launch into the Windows 7 out-of-box experience. So there we go. So let's take a look at this one here. Yep, it's got America Online 9 in a much different layout. So this is about so this is just like what we saw in that other one. So it's got Power DVD and special games. It's got McAfee, Digital Image Starter Edition 2006. So this must be a new one. Upgrade now. Shh. Let's just open the starter edition. Welcome to Digital Imaging. To begin the tour, click any selection. And this just tells you about what this program does. So pretty much you could open photos, and I guess this is kind of like Photoshop. Really, you can see, I suppose this is like Adobe Photoshop. However, this is Microsoft's take on it. And it's also got that system recovery information, Real Player, Napster, which I believe is a digital audio program. There's Encarta and Works. So yeah, this is what I figured it'd be. So it's an audio program. And this box looks blank right now. It was supposed to be a sign-in. It was supposed to be a sign-in page. But yeah, this is what you think it is. It's an alternative to Windows Media Player. So yeah, that's really what this eMachines is. This should be Service Pack 2. Yes, it is. So that's it for this one. So now we're left with just this one, and so I guess we're just left with the E528 and 4 other problematic ones. 2 of which are stuck on the computer screen, the computer name portion of the out-of-box. One of them is refusing to restart. One of them is refusing to start the installation. And then, of course, the other is trying to clean stuff up. Alright, so I let the song run, and apparently it still doesn't want to get past those. So, just going to end it there with those, but at the same time on this eMachines, I'm going to go ahead and start the out-of-box experience on this one. Here, let me start the task manager and that launch program. This cleanup's going to take forever. There we go, got it. And now to launch it to the out-of-box experience, and I will just go ahead and shut down the other 2. Although I believe that these machines are going to be very similar to those other ones that we just saw. And I can tell that this eMachines comes with Windows 7 Home Premium pre-installed. Not sure if it's RTM or Service Pack 1, but I'm guessing it's Service Pack 1. I'm gonna try to get this one to shut down. It looks like it's refusing. And this one doesn't want to shut down either. So, yeah, so I'd say 4 E-machines definitely failed on this one, but still, once again, we got 6 of them in. Alright, so here we go. This is the out-of-box experience in Windows 7, and then there's those E-machines branding. So I'll name this one E528. And yes, this is 7 Home Premium RTM with no service packs at all. We use recommended settings. We're in the central time zone, and because there's no network card, it just skips the network part, and now we are going to the desktop. So there's the very familiar E-machines lock screen and that clock in the center, like we saw with many of those Acers in previous episodes. And that's it, we're at the desktop. However, that Acer launch thing is still running now that I've taken it out of system preparation. I'm gonna go ahead and start the task manager on it and end that launch program so we can look at this install of Windows 7. There we go, the Acer launch tool, and we will end task. It like goes so fast. I have only like a split second to do it. Yeah, because here, since this is on a virtual machine, no proper drivers are installed, but you know what? It doesn't matter. If the proper drivers aren't installed, I don't care about that. So let's take a look at what this RTM copy of Windows 7 has. It's got Adobe Reader 9. It has Office 2010, which I'm guessing is a starter. Yep, this is Office 2010 Starter Edition. And I see it's got all the live essentials. We'll look at them all. Yep, there they all are. Live call, mail, messenger, movie maker, all that stuff. Nothing's in the startup folder as usual, and there's the installer for Skype that Acer's been bundling. Here's NTI's Media Maker library. And there's Backup Now version 5. So this must be a newer version. It's got Norton Online Backup and Internet Security. These are the usual maintenance tools of Windows 7. And there's the Intel stuff. And it does come with a bunch of preloaded games. It's got this thing's kind of lagging a bit. There we go. So it's got 18 Wheels of Steel, Agatha Christie, Bejeweled 2, Blackhawk Striker 2, Build a Lot 2, Chuzzle Deluxe, and there's the Club Penguin that we saw last time. No, we didn't see. There's the Club Penguin that we saw in those Packard Bells. Diner Dash 2, and it's even got Dora's Carnival Adventure. Yeah, because I'm guessing Dora was still popular at the time. Anyway, Fate, Jewel Quest, John Deere, Penguins. Really, I think these are the same games that we saw in those Packard Bells. And this is pretty much a backup tool, so that's really what this is. And then looking at the rest of the stuff, there's the accessories in Windows 7. These are the E-machines things, the documentation, the games. So really that's what it is. You must be online to view images, so I guess it downloads images to the system. However, again, there's no proper network card installed. And then this registration card is what we should have seen at the end of the out-of-box experience. Alright, so we are back on the eMachines 140, and I have loaded it in safe mode, again because the activation timer ran out. But let's take a look around this install and see what it's got. And boy, it's got a lot. So we have Adobe Reader 5 on here. We got AOL 6, American Online 6, and it's got CompuServe 2000, version 6.0. And yeah, that's for hardware changes, because CompuServe was installing its drivers. But pretty much CompuServe is just like America Online, really. So eMachines has its own Power DVD, like we saw. And it's even got Microsoft Interactive Training. It's got interactive training courses for Windows XP and Microsoft Works. So if I go to... So here's the interactive training for Works 6.0. So if I go to... So here's the interactive training for Works 6.0. And we can still run it even in safe mode. However, there won't be any audio because none of the drivers work in safe mode. So that's about Microsoft Works. Because none of the other eMachines actually came with an interactive training thing, but then there's the other stuff that we saw in the other eMachines. Microsoft Press has the full interactive training program, which I believe shows both courses. This is the one for Microsoft Works. The XP one is its own thing, and it's got Netscape as well. So that's really what this is. So that is going to do it for this episode. So in the next one, we are going to be taking a look at even more eMachines as our Packard Bell eMachines mini-series continues. But until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is Nostalgia Time once again, and welcome to our 4th episode of our Packard Bell eMachines mini-series. In this episode, we have another bunch of eMachines to take a look at. Today we've got the T3882, the T5088, the T3990, the M6810, D525/725, E510, 560, 570, 22440, and T2241. So, let's go ahead and get these started up here. I have already put in their restore disks, so they should boot to them right away. However, the 5088, I tried that disk independently on its own last time. However, it would not start up from the disk. So, I did actually end up finding a Symantec Ghost disk image, and we're going to be restoring it like so. And I'm going to have to keep telling this to boot to Windows XP. And I gotta hit 1. And I gotta do this here before it times out. And we'll go ahead and we'll start these two. Any key to continue, Y for yes. Any key to continue, Y for yes. And those are underway. And I think there's a few more that need my attention. These didn't even start. These two didn't even start. I'll try to get these started up here. Okay, there we go. Got them all going. Did I not put a disc in one of them? Yeah, I didn't put a disc in this one. Let me do that now. There we go. Now restart. Okay. Yes, I want to install the operating system. Now let me go to this one here. And while this is loading, I'm going to attach let's see which one is correct. Okay, so this must be, so it looks like this must be the incorrect drive. So yeah, it looks like I must have put in the wrong drive. Here, let me reconnect this one to the virtual machine. Yeah. All right, there we go. Yeah, I must have unplugged the wrong drive. This is the H drive. There we go. And because it failed, it doesn't give us the option to restore from default. It just makes us exit. But there we go. Now that we've mitigated the problem, now everything shall proceed. So now everything's going. Anyway, now that this one already says R. And I gotta tell it to try again before it goes any further. And yeah, I'm gonna go to this one here. Because this one's actually gonna go through a much different process. Because I did actually find the Symantec Ghost recovery partition. Oh, why is it scanning for hardware? It isn't supposed to do that. Because this is a virtual machine. So there we go. Now all of them are moving. The hard drive image has been restored. No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't. The restore didn't even finish all the way. So we're going to start this over. Yeah, we're going to try this again. This one says insert the next media. So here we go, disk 2. And we'll hit O for OK to resume. And There we go. This is the most stripped down Hiren's boot CD I have ever seen. Did I even put the right one in? I didn't think so. Let me try resetting. Let me try this again. That certainly is not supposed to be doing that. Or maybe I must have put the flash drive in while it was booting and it confused its hardware. So yeah, because on that flash drive I have the ghost partition of the specific e-machines. And we're going to need that ghost partition. In fact, we're going to need everything else. Is this giving the same error? And it looks like it doesn't let us continue. So the e-machine says it's corrupted. That is strange. Alright, I'm gonna let this run one more time. And I'll have to check and see what else happens. But anyway, let's check on the other e-machines. Oh yeah, there's the one that's asking me for the language. So we're going to completely restore the operating system. It says there's no hard drive, but we can let it go. And this one says it's ready for disk 2. No, not disk 1. But we do need it connected. CD1 is disk 2. Maybe I didn't hit connected on disk 1. Okay, there we go. I got it. And yeah, something must be wrong with this disk. So yeah, something must be wrong with this disk. And so it doesn't load anything now. So alright, the 220 is done. And the 510, yeah, I still gotta tell it to retry. And okay, now I gotta put Falcon 4 in this one so we can fix the hard drive controller. And now the operating system should boot. I'm just gonna keep on changing the capture because now I'm seeing like 3 of the same thing. Yeah, this I had to shut down. The 370 I think I had to shut down because it was corrupted. Yeah, that I did. Alright, we'll move that over. So now we have a much simplified lineup. It says the disk might be incomplete or corrupt. Well, that can't be good. Well, we're going to give this one another go. Alright, we're going to give it another try. And that error definitely does not look good. Problem in extracting process. That looks like it doesn't affect everything else. So let's move on with the out-of-box experience. And this is a UK copy, but we're going to switch it all to United States. We are in the Central Time Zone. This is the license agreement for Windows XP Home Edition. And we are going to skip the computer name because, as you've seen in the last few episodes, we've had problems getting past this part. And it looks like we are lucky enough to get past it this time. Alrighty, and this is done. That's ready to restart. And I believe this one is ready to restart as well. And there we go. So now both are restarting. And there's the classic XP Home Edition boot screen, because that's RTM Service Pack 1. And I see one is done as well. Yep, this one is all set and done. We'll hit restart. And I'm gonna get Falcon 4 ready. Alright, okay, gonna need Falcon 4 now so I can fix the hard drive controller. Here we go. And we will restart. And it looks like we have a winner. Okay, there we go. I gotta hit CD-ROM. Oh, I didn't even tell this the language, didn't I? Yeah, English, restore system, and begin. Cannot open ghost error.txt. Yeah, another corrupted disk. Lovely. Very lovely. Yeah, I'll just delete this one. And this is now in the out-of-box experience, the M6810. And yeah, I was going to boot into here so I can fix the controller driver. And yep, this is a US copy. We are in the Central Time Zone. Accept the terms and conditions of the license agreement, and we'll skip the computer name. Meanwhile, let's take a look at this copy of E-Machines, and in fact this is actually very identical to that other copy that we saw at the end of the last episode. So let's look at what this has got. It's got Adobe Reader 5, it has AOL 7.0, so it has a newer version. This is AOL 7, and there's the big fix from E-Machines, CompuServe 2000. No special games, but it's got Microsoft Money, it works. Their custom Power DVD from Cyberlink. Here's Real Player, and then of course all the startup stuff. So, yeah, this is America Online. So yeah, this is AOL 7. And it's got FreeServe too, so this is essentially an internet tool. So yeah, this is essentially an internet tool, but yeah, that's really all this has. And this one over here is done, so we'll restart. And now to update the mass storage. Okay, and we'll restart. And we have another machine stuck on the out-of-box. So, we started with 10, 2 failed, actually 3 failed I believe, and now we're down to 6. And soon we'll be down to 5. Next disk. It just says next disk. Alright, we'll put that in. Oh, I didn't hit connect. There we go. It says. This says recovery 2. Why is it asking for next disk? This is the next disk. I don't know, is this all it came with? So no, I really do not want to boot to an incomplete Windows installation. I really do not want to. Alright, and I see that this one is on its out-of-box experience, so everything is correct. Central time, and of course accept the terms and conditions of XP Home. We'll hit skip on the computer name part. Maybe there was supposed to be more to it. I guess there is. Yeah, it looks like the sizes match. So, don't know why it keeps saying next disk, even though this is the next disk. Oh boy, I don't really want to boot to an incomplete Windows installation. Yeah. This is how incomplete it is, because it says boot manager is missing. So yeah, so that's what I call an incomplete Windows installation. Alrighty, so that is another fail. We're down to 5. We're going to skip the internet connectivity and hit no on the rest. Alrighty, and we'll hit finish, and this one is done. The T2241 is done. Let's see about this guy here. Looks like it's taken a long time. It's taken a while to load all the image files. Alrighty, and there we go. The T2241 is all set. And looking at the desktop, it is absolutely plain. There is nothing special on the desktop for us except for that logo, except for the custom Bliss wallpaper. That's the only difference. And here I see we have some updated programs, but first let's see that this is Service Pack 1 of XP. The 3990 is going through system preparation. So let's take a look at what this one's got. So this has got Adobe Reader version 5. It's got an updated version of AOL version 8. And this is actually the version of AOL I remember growing up with. Either it was this version of AOL or AOL 9. I'll have to look back. But anyway, it's got AOL Instant Messenger. It has Aviance Sound Manager. And there's the big fix thing. It has CompuServe 7, because this is 2002. And again, this is just like... Here, let's just try to sign on. We were unable to connect. Well, that's because this is old and it doesn't even work anymore. That's why. And nothing special on the game side. There's ICQ. It has Microsoft Money 2002, so this is a little older. It's got Works, Netscape 6, Real Player, Startup, and Winamp. Looks like this must be an intro video.
Microsoft Money 2002, the easy-to-use personal finance management program that helps you take control of your day-to-day finances and plan for the future.
The Money Setup Assistant makes it easy to get started by helping you create your money file step by step.
Just answer a few questions about your financial priorities, as well as your accounts, bills, and paychecks. Money automatically creates your file based on your responses.
Once your file is set up, the Money homepage becomes the center for all your financial activities.
On the homepage, you can review a to-do list based on your financial priorities, see reminders of upcoming bills, and get updates on your cash flow and budget.
And Money makes it easy to customize your homepage to display the information you want to see most often.
Money provides all the tools you need to understand and manage your day-to-day finances.
The account
I've also
register
got
provides a
Encarta Online
convenient
Deluxe
place
and
to
Norton
record account
Antivirus
withdrawals and
2003
deposits
trials.
quickly and easily.
Keep your money
Got Messenger
file
on
up
here
to
too.
date with online banking. Automatically download account transactions from your bank and have them instantly recorded in your account register, saving you time and effort.
Money can simplify paying bills as well. Order money checks and print bill payments straight from your computer.
Or connect to the internet and use a bill payment service to handle your bills electronically.
Money makes it easy to keep up with your finances even when you're away from home. Synchronize your money file with MSN Money on the web, and you can access your secure money data anytime, anywhere, from work, from a hotel, or even on your pocket PC.
And when you browse certain
Yeah, 'cause
banking,
pocket PCs
investing,
were
or
very
shopping
popular at the
sites
time.
on the internet, Money provides a side window that becomes your web companion, giving you instant access to your accounts, investments, transactions, and other key information in your money file.
Tax planning is an important part of your financial picture. Money provides tax tools that help you find deductions, estimate your taxes, and calculate your withholding.
You can simplify tax
D3990 is asking for the resolution, which normally does not happen on an OEM install of XP.
Tax software.
Microsoft Money helps you look beyond today and consider your long-term financial goals.
How are your investments doing? Track your portfolio in money and see how fast your capital is growing.
You can always keep your investments up to date with current prices from the web.
Trying to free yourself from debt? Use the Debt Reduction Planner to develop a workable plan.
Create a flexible budget you can live with by using the Budget Planner.
Quit worrying about college expenses or when you can retire. Use the Lifetime Planner to help with your important milestones.
Money makes it easy to monitor your progress by generating monthly reports.
E3990 is done. The 3882 is in a system preparation
You
mode.
can create other reports as well, including category spending, monthly cash flow, net worth reports, and so much more.
Get up-to-the-minute financial and investing
I just saw the
information
please wait
through
thing for a
MSN Money on
second.
the web.
Here you can find the latest on investment strategies, mortgage rates, and taxes.
Microsoft Money will help you gain valuable insight into your accounts, bills, taxes, and investments.
With Microsoft Money, you are on the road to managing today's
And now
finances.
this is going to the
with
iBox
ease
experience.
and achieving tomorrow's goals and dreams.
Welcome to Money 2002. The Money Setup Assistant is the easiest way to build your money file and get started quickly. Answer a few questions, and Money will set up your online connection, accounts, paychecks, and bills.
With information about your internet setup, Money can connect you to the web smoothly. You can then use Money with the internet to download bank statements, pay bills online, and track your finances away from home. Tailor Money to your own financial priorities by selecting the financial objectives that are most important.
Select the types of accounts you want to. Congratulations! You have completed the Money Setup Assistant. The home page is your base of operations in Money. From here, you can get to your most frequently used
let's
accounts,
look at the
work on your
$39.90 now
financial
that this one's
priorities,
done.
and even get reminders
There's
about
AOL 9
upcoming
again.
bills. Just click any link.
It's got Adobe Reader 7. There's the documentation. There's McAfee, Encarta. There's Napster. We know what Napster is, as we saw it in the last episode. There's Norton, QuickTime, Real Player, the Big Fix thing, and the System Recovery. Alright, and I see that the 3882 is not playing any music for some reason. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be playing any music, but I did hear the sound earlier. So we'll go ahead and accept these agreements. We'll skip the computer name again. I'm sure this requires, yeah, it doesn't requires an internet connection. So yeah, Money really is what it is, so. Let's see, there's that eMachines features page. And I'll move this over so you can see the entire out of box. And we'll say no to all of this, and we are done. So there we go. That is about it for just about all of these. We'll go ahead and turn these two off. Alrighty, and this one is ready to go. So again, defaults to the name owner, and this should be Service Pack 2, which it is, and it's already recognized my processor. So this one again has AOL 9, has Adobe Reader 6, it's got the startup task. It looks like this was rearranged differently. There's McAfee Works, Encarta Plus, Norton, QuickTime, Real Player, the System Recovery information, and it has the 2005 variant of Microsoft Money. It doesn't have like voiceovers, it just says thank you for using Money. Yeah, and I think this is the first version of Money that actually requires a .NET Passport, which I believe was only exclusive to Windows XP, and I don't think it carried over into Windows Vista or Windows 7. It was only exclusive to XP. But yeah, that's really this machine here. So now the M6810 is stuck on the... still stuck on the computer name, but at this point we're down to 2, and they both have problems. One does not want to move on to the next stage, and this one over here does not want to get past the computer name. So yeah, I think the computer name being stuck on that, I think that's become a problem with some of these. But You know what I'll do? I'm gonna start the D525 over from the beginning. Yeah, I'm gonna start this from the beginning, and I'm gonna give this one another try, and we'll see if we get any further this time. Alright, and that is it. So here we are in this copy of Windows Vista Home Basic. This is Service Pack 1 32-bit. So the language and everything is correct. Yep, this is Windows Vista Home and Ultimate. That's from Microsoft for the operating system, and this is for... You also need to accept Gateway. That's interesting. I didn't know eMachines was like part of the Gateway family or something. But anyway, we'll just type in the username, we'll skip the password, and we'll name this the D525 Vista. Why not? And eMachines actually does have a couple of, actually has this background, which is just the E. I like that. Let's keep it at that. And we'll set this to Central Time. And again, no network cards, so it'll just skip that part. And now Windows Vista will assess the system performance, and then we will be at the desktop. And yep, nothing too special on the login screen. It's just the default Aurora background. And since this is Vista Home Basic, we're not going to get any of those fancy arrow effects, and won't even get it anyway because there are no proper video drivers on the system. But anyway, here we are. We are here at the desktop of Vista Home Basic 32. So take a look at what it comes with. Well, first of all, here's the Welcome Center. No special branding there. So it's got Adobe Reader 9 pre-installed. I believe this is Office, PowerPoint. Is this 2007? Yep, 2007. And then it's got all the usual stuff in Vista, the accessories, documentation. It looks like it's got some games here for us, and it looks like these are the same ones that we saw in that other one, It's got Bejeweled 2, Build a Lot, Chuzzle, Dream Chronicles 2, Fate, Polar Bowler, Golfer, Pool, Price is Right, and that Virtual Villagers game. The usual maintenance stuff in Vista. The 60-day trial of Office 2007. Here's Microsoft Works. Here's Norton. Here's NTI Backup Now. Media Maker 8. And I can see WinDVD is getting installed, which I suppose is eMachines customized. And these are the Windows Live stuff. Movie Maker comes with Vista, so there's no need to install a secondary Movie Maker on there. So we will find WinDVD somewhere on this start menu. So it's installing a lot of the other eMachine stuff. But let's see if it now appears in the start menu. So WinDVD does not appear. And you can see it's installing some Windows updates. But I will show you in the system properties that this is Vista Home Basic Service Pack 1. There's the eMachines logo. It has detected the memory that's been installed, and this should not be activated because it's an OEM. Alright, and now it wants to restart for the update, and then we will continue with the second portion of setup. Now actually Vista was actually the first operating system that Microsoft introduced a completely new installation experience, like when you're booting from the disk or USB and you're installing Windows. Starting with the latest insider builds of Windows 11 as of the time of recording, there was actually a new installer wizard experience, which is almost identical to the media creation tool as if you're doing an in-place upgrade from Windows 10 or Windows 7. Yeah, and it's been that way since Windows 8, actually, in which Microsoft is actually finally trying to make everything in Windows 11 consistent. So here's Norton Internet Security 2009. So it looks like it wants me to activate Norton. Sure. Why not? Why not? We'll just let Norton activate itself if it wants me to. It doesn't give me the option. And that's about it. So yeah, I don't seem to see Cyberlink, but that's really what it comes with. So yeah, I'm just gonna close that out because again, this version of Norton is too old. Let's see if it comes with any special screensavers. It looks like it does. We didn't check these out on the XP machines, didn't we? So this is a special eMachines screensaver for Vista. So there's a look at one of their computers. That, or it could be this model. So this could be what this computer would have looked like back in the day. perfect for widescreen movies. So yeah, this was actually the first widescreen computer. I think Vista was actually the first operating system to actually support, widescreen, as in many other models previously with the 9X era, 2000 ME, and XP. All those laptops that were manufactured in that time period had 4:3 aspect ratio. This is now 16:9. And we have that nowadays on more modern systems, including those that shipped with Vista, like that HP that I have from 2008. That one has either 2008 or 2007, whatever it is. It comes with Vista Service Pack 1. However, it comes with the 64-bit edition of Home Premium. However, I did update it to Service Pack 2. And again, installed all of its updates leading until its end of support in 2017. And so, in our next episode, we are going to be concluding the mini-series of Packard Bells and E-Machines. And it looks like Norton has found some threats of sorts by sonar. Interesting. Alright, so now we are at the E510. So the second disc apparently ended up corrupted the first time, but thankfully I still had the zip folder containing all of the discs. So I was able to remake. So I was actually able to re-extract the folder. So I did re-extract the folder, and I was able to get the working second disc, and now we are ready to take a look at this copy of Vista, the E510. However, this one is actually in Russian, but we get a bigger selection of backgrounds. I like this background. We'll keep the time zone as it is. This is on network, and now once again Vista will assess the system performance before we reach the desktop for the first time. We've actually taken a look at quite a few foreign Acer installations of Vista, and I believe fairly recently we looked at a Russian copy of Windows 7. So we'll see what this E-Machines has in store for us. So here we are at the desktop of this copy of the E-Machines E510. You can see here comes all the drivers. This message translates to: congratulations on your purchase of E-Machines products. Please click the button below to receive updated information about your E-Machines product. Registration of your E-Machines computer is necessary to ensure warranty service for your E-Machines product and to simplify the process of potential contact with the manufacturer. And then this says go to the E-Machines support site, and this says exit, and this box is to keep reminding you on boot to register. So let's take a look around and see what it's got. So it's got Adobe Acrobat Reader 8. Well, not Acrobat, it's just Adobe Reader. It's got Movie Maker, of course, and these are just the typical things in Windows Vista. It doesn't look like it comes with any special games or anything. Here's NTI Media Maker 8, Backup Now 5, Norton Internet Security. Looks like this is a 60-day trial of Office. There's that Launch Manager, Intel Matrix, and it's got Google Desktop. But yeah, it looks like it does come with games. However, these again are all installers. It's got Agatha Christie, Alice Greenfingers, The Amazing Adventures, The Lost Tomb, Azada, Bejeweled 2, Bookworm, Bricks of Egypt, Build a Lock Cake, Mania Chuzzle, Diner Dash, Dream Day First Home, Farm Frenzy, Galabago, Luxor, Mahjong Escape, Mystery Case Files, Mystery Solitaire, Turbo Pizza, and Zuma Deluxe. I wonder what this Turbo Pizza is. Oh yeah, there's Oberon, the same people that supported the Acer games around this time period. And this is Vista Home Basic Service Pack 1, which is in English apparently, mostly. And this says that there's a limited time for activation, but I actually want to check this out and see what this is. However, we cannot play it because there is no proper video drivers on the system. Kind of like that same issue that we had with The Price is Right in the last episode, where we couldn't run the program even on a virtual machine. But yeah, so let's take a look now and see if it comes with any other thing. Let's see, it comes with, it looks like it doesn't come with any other screensavers. It looks like it just comes with the standard ones in Vista. So really then that's it. That is a look at 7 out of 10 different eMachines products. Let me hit shut down before it restarts. There we go. So in our next episode, we are going to conclude the eMachines mini-series. But until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and welcome to the finale of the Packard Bell eMachines mini-series. Well, actually, there are still a few more Packard Bell and eMachines products. However, those we'll have to take a look at separately. So, either way, this is the end of the mini-series of Packard Bells and eMachines. And so in this final episode of this little series, we're going to take a look at the eMachines C6284, eTower 533, the 2303, T6524, T2585, 560, 430, W2247, T4165, T4010, T2542, C6820, 2825, 2682, and 390. Now, a lot of these discs, I had to use some sort of conversion software to convert the MDS files into ISOs, so some of these actually may not start, but we're going to see what actually ends up happening here. And this one is already ready to get started. And I see the 2303 is failing. Restore Windows 98. I do not know why I was not paying attention to that. That's supposed to restore 98. It's supposed to restore XP. There we go. Now we got XP. Suppose disk 1 is corrupted, but I'll try another disk. Anyway, yes, we are ready to begin. Yeah, so it looks like the installer disks for the 2303 are corrupted. So we can shut that down. So let's try and start up the other ones. This one didn't even get past the VMware screen. This one says press R to boot a recovery partition onto the drive. And this says restore XP. And this one also says restore. Press 1. Yes to confirm. And this will restore the hard drive back to the factory state. So I'm going to try and start up the rest. This one aired out. This one says restore. And this one has hardware locks on them, so unfortunately that one cannot go. And it says press R to put on a recovery partition, 1 to restore XP. And this one, 1 to restore, yes to confirm. And this one timed out, so I'm going to restart that. Okay, 1 to confirm, yes. And one of them is already asking for the next media. So there we go, eMachines number 2. We'll hit enter for OK. And it looks like these two still don't want to start. Okay, these two didn't start. This one didn't start either. Okay, I'm gonna have to try that again. There we go. I'm gonna restore XP. Yes, I'm sure. This one says restore. Yes. And we're gonna restore XP. And the 430 also has hardware locks on it. But yeah, I want you all to see what the 560 is doing. So that's a fail. So now here are all of the eMachines doing their system restores. And I see one has an error. It says cannot open the ghost file. Did we have that problem once? I think we did. Yeah, I think we had this error before. So let's set that one aside and we'll come back to that at a later point. Potentially in a later episode of the show. So here we go. Here are all of the remaining eMachines doing their restores. And it looks like we have a winner. The C2684 is loading into its out-of-box experience. Meanwhile, the 2247 is right behind it. I'm going into Falcon 4 to fix the controller driver. Looks like it's one of the only computers so far where I don't have to do anything with it. Alright, the T542 is the third to finish. Load this into XP. Do we have to fix the controller on here? Looks like yes, I do. You just hit Control Delete to restart. Phoenix BIOS 4.0. And it looks like all the rest of them are done. Well, all the ghosts, that is. That is all of the Symantec ghosts. Alright, so let's start the out-of-box on here. Okay, this one needs Falcon 4. In fact, I think all 4 of them do. But we have a winner regardless. Central time. Yes, I agree to the terms and conditions. Keep the computer name as it is. And this one is ready for disk 4. And I still need to get Falcon 4 in this one. This is telling about no factory partitions, so we'll set one up. Alright, did I get all 4 of them? This one I didn't start yet. This one I didn't start yet either. Alright, so here we go. Yes, I want to update the mass storage. Alright, now to restart. I think that's the only one I've gotten to load so far. Meanwhile, the other 4 are loading. Take mass storage. Now to restart this one. Restart. And I think that's all of them. And then after that, I believe that's everything. So we'll go ahead and start normally on the rest. And now we're about to see 5 Windows XP installations in the out-of-box experience at once. And now we will soon see 6. Alright, the W2247 is ready to set up. Got the terms and conditions of the agreement, skip the computer name. And this one is ready to restart. There's still one on its restore. So it start normally. Alright. We'll just skip the internet connectivity. Say no to all. You know who will use this computer. Next and finish. Here we go, the T4 T42, here come more. Oh boy, now we got 3 new ones in the out-of-box. Make sure I get them all on the screen here. And the W2247 is the winner. That's the first machine to make it to the desktop. However, not exactly, because this has the activation lock. So F8 for safe mode. Oh my gosh, now we got so many in the out-of-box experience. We got so many of them. This is UK. We'll leave it as it is for the time being. Skip this part. No, we will not register with anything. Okay, we'll finish that part up. We will not register with Microsoft. And we'll finish that. We'll hit yes for safe mode. And this is the last restore to complete. So there we go. All of these copies of Windows XP have been restored. So looking at this copy of the machines, this is Service Pack 1 of XP, however, it's just as plain. On the desktop right now, that is. But looking at the programs, it's got Acrobat Reader 5, it's got AOL 8, AOL Instant Messenger, the Big Fix tool, CompuServe 7, ICQ, and oh my. Money 2002, Microsoft Works, Netscape 6, Realtek, and Winamp. There's the Encarta Online Trial, Norton 2003, and that's really all this guy's got. So, let's turn that off. And I see that the 390s timers ran out too. So let's boot this into safe mode. And the T2385's timers also ran out. So let's boot that one into safe mode too. However, one is still restoring. 2 of them are. So taking a look at this copy here, it's also got Service Pack 1. Actually, these two have Service Pack 1. So we'll log into the administrator account on all of them. So let's look at this one. This one's jam-packed. It's got Adobe Reader 5 again, AOL 7, CompuServe 2000 version 6, eMachines is custom power DVD. It's got money, works, real players, and then the start folder, and that's all this guy's got. So we'll shut it down. We cannot look at any custom screensavers because this is safe mode. So now we'll look at the 2385. Right away the desktop is playing, however we cannot see, it doesn't come with any default, any special screensaver. And this is just the same as we saw on that other one, AOL 8, CompuServe 7, ICQ, Money 2002, Works, Netscape 6, Norton 2003, Real Player, Winamp, the Encarta Trial, and no Norton. Oh, it does come with the full version of Norton already installed, so that's what that is. So that leaves 5 remaining. These two are in the middle of restoring. However, these 3 are actually stuck on the computer name screen. So I don't think it's going to get any further. So we'll just go ahead and turn these off. But you know what? I actually want to try and boot one into safe mode. Oh wait, that's the wrong key. I want to try and boot one into safe mode. See if the out of box continues there. So there we go. It says the system is not fully installed. Please run setup again. So yeah, so it looks like the out of box cannot proceed in safe mode. So alright, so we'll shut those two down. So those 3, I mean. Alright, we are nearly at the end with these 2, so we'll wait for them both to finish and we'll take a look at their installations. Alright, so now the T4010 is done. So that leaves the T2684 left. It's still 2524. It's 6524. It's still trying to go through the video driver, but it looks like the installer crashed and it doesn't look like it wants to continue any further than that. That's such a shame. I wonder if I could try and boot that into safe mode while we're in system preparation. I'll move this over so you can see the entire out-of-box experience. So again, everything here is correct. We're in the central time zone. That's the agreement from Microsoft and eMachines. Sure, turn on automatic updates. Even though they don't work, let's get the computer name. Well, tries to get past that if it ever does. Let's try and see if system preparation can continue in safe mode. Unrecoverable error. That is nice. Alright, let's see if we can boot this copy into safe mode. Oh, here we go. Safe mode. Wait a minute, what did that second option say? Hold on, I did not I went too fast. What did that second option read? Did that second option read Windows Setup? Oh, it said Windows Default. Ooh, it even comes with XP Media Center. Yeah, you can see it won't boot because it's not correctly installed. So it says HAL.dll is missing or corrupt. So I see what it is. So let's just see if we can continue booting the installer in safe mode, which I highly doubt it will. Yeah, it looks like we have a runtime error already. That's no big deal. So anyway, here we are at the T4010. So XP setup cannot continue in safe mode. Okay, that's good to know. So this copy of XP, I saw the updated boot screen, so it looks like it comes with Service Pack 2. Indeed it does. Considering this was made in 2004. And now the system is not fully installed. And now we've just put this thing in a boot loop. So, unfortunately, that's as far as that goes. So, that leaves the T4010 as one of the only successful machines in this whole thing. But I'm sure the other machines look very, very similar. So anyway, it's got McAfee, it's got Works, Encarta, Napster, Norton, QuickTime, Real Players, the Big Fix program, which doesn't have an icon. There's the System Recovery. There's Money 2005, PowerPoint 2003, Works 2003, Norton, and Outlook Express. And that's the trial for AOL 9. And then, of course, there's the eMachines documentation. So, but you know what? I don't want to end it like this. I really don't want to end it like this. Let's turn off the welcome screen and shut it down the old-fashioned way for the finale. Something we haven't done before. Or something we haven't done yet throughout the series. So yeah, there it is. XP Home Edition in the classic style Windows 2000. So, that is going to do it for the Packard Bell eMachines mini-series. Although there are actually several more Packard Bells and eMachines to take a look at. There's actually, I think, about 4 or 5 more. Those we'll take a look at in its own episode. So, like such, we're going to take a look at another Packard Bell. Like such, we're going to take a look at another eMachines install in the next episode. But, until then, thank you for watching, and we'll see you then. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again. And so many of you may be familiar with a company called Sharp. You know, they're known for TVs and other electronics. But I don't think any of you know that they did make computers. Well, that's actually what they did. So in this episode, we're actually going to be taking a look at the OEM install of the Sharp 4980R. And right away, we have some options. So it says, format the entire hard disk and create a new partition. Delete both the C and D drive. It'll format both drives, then restore the contents. Formats the C drive and will restore the contents of the hard disk. We're going to restore the C drive. This is the warning that everything will be restored. Yes, want to continue. And they used a program called Easy Restore 5.0. This is version 5. So now it says reinstallation is now proceeding. The computer will reboot automatically when it is complete. So I can see it's already right now at 6%. And there's the time clock at the bottom. So we'll let this go and we'll see what the OEM looks like. So the restore is complete, and now we're loading into the professional edition of Windows XP. So this is either RTM or Service Pack 1 because it mentions XP Professional on the boot screen with the blue loading bar. Like we saw with all those e-machines several episodes ago, many of them had RTM or Service Pack 1 of XP Home Edition, in which case the loading bar is green. When Service Pack 2 of XP was released in 2004-2005, the edition labeling was entirely removed from the boot screen, which meant that now all editions of XP will just say XP. in which case doesn't mention any additions specifically, including Media Center and Tablet PC. So, right away I can see there is no intro video, like we saw with one of the e-machines. And it says, "Thank you for purchasing this computer from Sharp Corporation, featuring XP." Let's set up this machine. So these are correct settings. We're in the Central Time Zone. This is the agreement for XP Professional, either RTM or Service Pack 1. We'll skip the computer name as usual. And since this is the Professional edition of XP, we get extra options of passwords. This will not be a domain network. Will not register with Microsoft. Now we put in our user account. And that's it. It's all ready to go, so we'll hit finish. And then we will load into the Windows desktop after one more reboot. Alrighty, here we are at the desktop, and I see a connection has already been set for us. It's using the AMD driver that's already implemented into this copy of Windows. So, we can see that there's this Actus AV background that's been set for us. And let's see what else it's got. I think that's the only custom background it comes with, although it also has this broadband wallpaper. So let's take a look at that one. So it just has the same logo except as a different design. And the rest are just the typical XP wallpapers, and here's the standard one for XP Professional with the Windows flag. Let's set it back to this one here. And now we'll take a look at the programs that it came with when this was new. So it's also got Microsoft Interactive Training, which is interesting. I think very few computer manufacturers actually included interactive training programs for XP Professional, along with various other Microsoft products, such as Microsoft Works, like we saw in those e-machines. And now if we look at the system properties, this is XP Professional Service Pack 1, manufactured by Sharp Corporation. And yep, it's detecting the host specs. And I actually did install, and I actually did find a copy of the interactive training program of XP Professional. And I actually do have it now on a standard retail copy of XP Professional. And I actually do have that now on a standard retail copy. I just had to install its components first in order for it to work. And now it properly functions. Well, let's take a look elsewhere and see what it's got. It's got drag and drop CD DVD, which I suppose is a file copy tool to a DVD video disc. Like, I suppose you choose which one you want to back up, and it'll ask you to put in a blank disc. So it's got Intervideo Win DVD 4, and this just looks like the standard one, because I don't see any Sharp branding on it anywhere. We also have the Sharp Network Setup utility. So here you get to choose which choose locations of where you're at, and it'll configure the network for you, which is interesting. It's got Acrobat Reader 5.1 from 2002. And in the startup folder, there's nothing. It's also got Norton Antivirus, and that network utility on the desktop does the same thing. So, and I see it's got MSN Explorer on the desktop too, which I haven't noticed that in XP Home. So yeah, it just does what it's intended to do. There we go. So it doesn't come with any special screensavers. It just has the typical ones you find in Windows XP. So yeah, that's really all there is to it. So that is it then. That is a look at the Sharp 4980R laptop computer from the year 2002, 2003. So yeah, that's it then. That is a look at the OEM install of the Sharp 4980R laptop computer from 2002. And so, in our next episode, we're going to be continuing our look at Acer models. However, there is actually one more thing I want to show before we get to that. And we'll do that next time. So, until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and in our last episode we took a look at different Acer OEM installs from various time periods. One with XP, one with Vista, two with 7, and the other two with Windows 8. So in this episode we're going to be taking a look at a pair of Windows 7 and Windows Vista Acer installations. In this case, we have just a standard Acer copy of Vista. Well, I don't know what model it's for. We also have the Acer Aspire 6930, the Aspire 1722, and the Acer Aspire 5532. The 5532 and 722 came with Windows 7, and the other copy and the 6930 all came with Windows Vista. So the Vistas are already ready to go, so let's get the Aspire 1 started. We're going to restore the entire operating system to the factory defaults. And we'll start the Vista setup. And this is ready to go. So we'll get that started. And this will be in English. We're going to restore the operating system. And this has found the blank hard drive. So now we will let that get started. So I'm waiting for disk 1. But in the meantime, all the restores are off and running. Alright, so during that footage, several things happened. The two Windows Vista virtual machines had an IRQL not less or equal blue screen even when I tried loading them into safe mode, and I could not get the restore to start with the 64-bit Windows Vista installation disk. However, that one is Service Pack 2, and those two are either RTM or Service Pack 1. I also noticed that the 4410 is something that we did a while back. So, now we're left with these three. The Aspire 1 722 is nearing the end of the setup. In fact, I'll just go ahead and send this one to the out-of-box experience like the 5532 is at now. So I'm going to end the launch tool so I can get the button to end task. There we go, got it. And now to launch the out-of-box experience, which we will go through on the 5532 right now. And this is in English, I can tell. So we'll call this Aspire 5532. And this is RTM of Windows 7 with no service packs. We'll use recommended settings. This is the central time zone. This is a home network. And now the 5532 is off to the desktop. And I'm now putting the Acer Aspire 1 to its desktop as well, which is running Service Pack 1 of Windows 7 Starter, which, as I've mentioned many times before, only comes in a 32-bit edition. And you can tell this is actually Acer's newer scheme when compared to this one here. Let's set the two login screens side by side. Let's put them both side by side. The 722 actually has the newer logo, and then the 5532 actually has an older one. So this machine was one of many that still came with Windows 7, even though Windows 8 was just released. Or Windows 8 was just about to release. But anyway, we'll go ahead and set this one up now. And like before, we'll put our name in, and I'll name this one Aspire 1 722. Skip the password, and this is, as I expected, Service Pack 1. We'll leave the time zone as it is. We'll put this on the home network, and now both of these machines are on their way to the desktop. Alright, so there is the 5532 registration card, and there is the background, and I'm going to end the launch tool on this copy of 7. And there we go. Now both of them are at the desktop, respectively. So, let's start with the Aspire 1 722, which again is the most plain copy of Windows you'll see, because this is 7 Starter and it doesn't come with anything much. So it comes with Adobe Reader 10, Office 2010. It's got all the Live Essentials preloaded. There's all the Windows 7 accessories and maintenance tools. And here's all the games it comes with. I've always been wondering what this skip boat was, and I want to try it. And there's the user guide. Here's Acer's recovery tools. The Aegis Tech WinLocker. There's McAfee. There's Silverlight. There's News Expresso. Norton's Backup. The Skype installer. The remainder of Live Essentials. And that's really about it. In fact, Skype is actually already on the system. So essentially they preloaded Skype. They didn't include an installer package. They just went ahead and included it already installed. If I open up the properties, I'll show you that this is 7 Starter Service Pack 1. Again, 3 days to automatic activation. So that's really about all there is to see on that one. Now let's head over to the 5532. In fact, I remember seeing this laptop in a video one time. It looks familiar. And these programs do look familiar as well. There's NTI Media Maker 8. There's that Netflix program. It comes with a 60-day trial of Office 2007. So got McAfee, Adobe Reader 9. And I just saw Live Essentials get installed. And nothing in the startup folder. Here's Media Maker 8, backup now at 5. The trial of Office 2007. Here's all the games it comes with. Ooh, it's even got Wheel of Fortune 2 preloaded. The HP laptop I have from 2008 actually did come with Wheel of Fortune 2 preloaded. Well, one of the games that were selected by the manufacturer. And here are the remaining programs, including the Grid Vista, which I don't think is even necessary now because Windows 7 has that snap interface, which is still used today. I actually want to try that Scrabble game. So I want to see if I can load it before it closes my start menu again. So I actually want to see what Scrabble is. But we can go to my games. It's got Chuzzle on here too. And we can just use this to scroll through all of them. Here's Skip-Bo. We'll agree to the Waltanget terms and conditions. Enjoy playing your free game session. It's a full version. You can play for as long as you want. I like that Waltanget allows that. So now we'll just wait for the game to load. And it's made by Real Arcade. I like the wavy sound effects. Developed by Production Studios. Skip-Bo Castaway Caper. Copyright 2008, Mattel Incorporated. But we, on the other hand, are done with this copy of 7 Starter. So we'll go ahead and we'll turn that off. And Recovery Disk 3 is ready. And just like on that HP, we can play for as long as we want. It's essentially the crossword game that you all know and love from back in the day. We're actually going to play a classic game. However, I don't know where my tiles are. I don't even know if I'm going to get to see them because this Acer thing is in the way. And I don't think I can hit close on it either. Oh, I can hit close. There's my tiles. So, really it's what it is. You just use your tiles. To make up a word. But yeah, I'm not going to play a full game of Scrabble, but basically it is what it is. So, let's me in the game now. Alright, and now let's see if any custom screensavers or backgrounds are included. And I see there is a custom screensaver along with the background. This is that same screensaver we saw the first time we started taking a look at all these Acer installs. So, nothing special to see there. But let's see what the custom background selections are. It's essentially the same computer, and it's just like the photos we see in the screensaver. So yeah, that's that installation. So we'll let that shut down. And that then leaves the AX 1930. So we'll just wait for that to finish, and then that will be it. Alright, so there we go. I have sent the last Acer to its out-of-box experience, even though, again, the cleanup is just about done, but it doesn't matter. So this desktop computer actually came out of Canada, which is interesting, but I'm going to change the settings to United States. So, and we'll name this Aspire AX 1930, because that's a desktop computer. We will skip the password. This is 7 Home Premium Service Pack 1. That's from Acer. These recommended settings. It's set to Eastern Time by default, but we're going to switch it to Central Time. And we're going to move the clock back an hour. Go to the home network. Setup will continue after restarting your computer. And here we are at the desktop at the end of the out-of-box. So, here it is. This is 7 Home Premium Service Pack 1. Now, before we take a look at any programs, let's show you that this is home premium. There it is right there with Acer's updated logo, and it thinks it's an IHW. I find that interesting. Anyway, let's go to personalize, and I also want to see what kind of gadgets it comes with as well. Well, we'll take a look at that. So looks like it doesn't come with any backgrounds by default, that or it didn't set it upon the completion of the installation. But let's see. Yeah, so we do have some custom Acer wallpapers. I'll move the thing over so you can see. Here's another one. And then here is yet another one. Let's do this one. And then we gotta hit save changes. And it looks like it does come with a screensaver. So let's see what that looks like. So a very familiar Acer animation, and basically shows the same wallpapers that we just saw, and it does that in a loop. Now let's look at the programs. So it comes with Adobe Reader 10, Office 2010, and there's the Lab Essentials. It also has Skype entirely installed. Norton, it's got Nero version 10. It's got Silverlight. It has McAfee entirely. There's the maintenance tool, and here's all the games it comes with. It's even got Dora. It's got Dora's World Adventure preloaded. Build a Lot 4 Power Source, and then there's Bejeweled. So these are the games it comes with, including the ones from Windows 7 by default. There's the ClearFi, which we saw in that other machine. So yeah, that's really what this comes with. And there's the WinLocker. So this is actually what the Acer registration card looks like with the new logo and everything. So yeah, we'll skip that. With that said, that is gonna be it for this episode. We got a lot more Acers to take a look at, and we will do that next time. But until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Last Tuesday of August, and boy, is this week off to quite a start. We only won $28,000 on yesterday's show, but let's hope today we can do better. We're going to go to number 6, and we're going to do the left-hand side. Find $125,000 or $2,000. Let's go now to number 17, and we are going to do the left-hand side. There's $2 there, otherwise $1,000. 21. Anything good from the left? Okay, 4,000. And there's the $250,000 on the other side. Okay, let's go to number 7 now. And we're going to do the right-hand side. And there's $4, otherwise $66,000. We're going to do episode number 11. I was about to say the wrong thing. Okay, left-hand side, $125. Otherwise, there's the lose everything. That's gone out of the way. Let's get that game over card out of here next as well. Okay, 13 we'll go to now, and we're going to open the right-hand side up. There's nothing there. Otherwise, $8,000. Let's go to 19 next. Anything good on the right-hand side? There's the dollar. Okay, number 15. What about the left-hand side? Nothing. Otherwise, well, nothing. Nothing else would have happened. We're going to go now to number 9. Let's do the right-hand side, and it's $500. Otherwise, we would have lost a quarter of our money. Let's go number 4. Gonna do the left-hand side of that. There's $500,000. Okay, number 20. Do something good. Right side. $16,000, otherwise $16. Next up, number 2. Left-hand side, $32, otherwise ending 3. Okay. Let's go up now to number 14. And we are going to do the right-hand side. And we double our money. And there's the lose 75%. Then the only deduction card left is lose half. Let's avoid that. We're going to go to number 18 now. And we're going to see what's on the right side. There is the $1 million. Find that add a 0. Let's go find that add a 0. On the right side, number 5. There it is. And there's the game over card as an added bonus. I mean, that is quite a total, I must say. I mean, that is quite a total. $22,913,280. I mean, comparing that to last week, we've already beaten last week's total. So you know what? We're done. We're gonna stop here. That's it. Let's see the rest of the board. There's wow, what a game. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll try to repeat. But until then, have a great day. Last Tuesday of August, and there's a 4 to get us started. We'll do the 3 and the 1. Take those 2 off the board. And we'll do the next roll for an 8. And we're going to do the 8 on its own. All right, there that goes. Next roll coming up, it's another 8. And we're going to do the 6 and the 2. Those numbers going off the board. Let's go to the next roll. It's an 11. We're going to do the 7 and the 4. Okay, there they go off the board. Next roll coming up, it's a... So this is it. 2 chances to roll a 9 to end the drought. It's an 8. We were 1 off, but we get one more chance at it, and it's a 5. These dice just want to keep this drought going, and I don't want it to keep going. Well, let's move on to round number 2, and we start with an 8. And we're going to do it naturally off the board. Okay, next roll coming up, it's a 4. And we're going to take that off the board. Okay, next one, a 6. And this time we're going to do the countdown style, as I like to call it. It's a 5. And that's the only way it comes off the board, because I literally just did the countdown style, leaving a natural 6, 7, and 9. We only have one chance to roll either of them, and it's a 10. We were 1 off. Well, hump day tomorrow. We'll see you next time, and let's see if we can win that 10,000, I hope. Oh, the birds and the red bird, the kiwi bird, it's all here. Oh my God. There's the one today, isn't it? Yeah, lots of birds. Oh, hi. Oh, hi, folks. We're going to get going with our Roblox show here in just a second. First things first, though, the wordle for today. Yeah, I've been talking to the Lenbine here for about 10 minutes now. Yeah, I've been talking with him for about 10 minutes, and of course, my radio station has been following along very well with all the severe weather that's been going on across Michigan today. Lovely. I can see Grand Rapids already starting to trim down the heat advisory. Meanwhile, yeah, tons of power lines knocked down. I'm sure there's a whole lot of customers already. There are already a bunch of customers without power. Why you still have power? Yeah, that's actually not happened to us since that tree was removed at at that one house that's literally right across from the subdivision entrance. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's been why our power was always going out in the past, but it isn't going out as often now. I mean, now during some intense events, especially with July 15th, now the power's only been just flickering. It's just been flickering for a bit, and that's it. It hasn't done anything else much since.
And I don't understand how I don't lose power, which doesn't make any sense. There's a whole bunch of trees right there, and if it make fucking windstorm came through.
But yeah, here's a look at the outage map right now. And for Consumers Energy, there's already right now 116,000 customers without power. Yeah, from the Consumers Energy, DTE only has 2,000 right now. Great Lakes is 13,000. Those are some of the highest numbers in the entire state so far that are without power as of this time.
Yeah.
But of course, there's still a bunch of areas in California that are still without power, especially with the wildfires, and Texas, mostly because of the heat. There's a whole bunch of people in the dark and are literally trying to beat the heat themselves. And then Minnesota, in the Twin Cities area, yeah, they're still trying to recover from last night's storm. The most amount of people out right now is with Excel Energy, over 61, almost 61,380 people without power there. So I'm sure all those crews are working to get the power back on as soon as possible here. But we are, furthermore, going to continue following along with the severe weather that's ongoing in Michigan right now as we go through the night tonight. But as for Chicago, it was a whole different story. There was severe weather going on up north in Wisconsin, yet the SPC decided to issue severe thunderstorm watch number 655 this afternoon, right as I was getting lunch, and that of course set off my main transmitter because Lake County, Illinois, was in the watch.
So badly. I really fucking do.
But then really soon after that came out, it was pretty much all over.
Dang.
Yeah, so I think that was poor timing on the SPC's part. That was very poor.
I understand. Get GMR's license, but I can't because I have a friend number that apparently is either invalid or something like that, but it's clearly valid. I don't understand it.
And Detroit's expanding the watch now. Now it includes Lenawee and Monroe. But good thing I remembered to put all those Michigan stations into my monitors. So, but also earlier this afternoon, one of my subscribers named JKTVO3PH. He actually sent. He's the one who's been sending all those Ohio County requests. He actually told me that there were some stations in Cleveland that there are 3 that go at like 1:45 a.m. on Wednesday, and then there's actually 4 others that go in the 10 p.m. hour. So we'll give that a try next weekend. All right. So yep, we'll actually let's bring Detroit back. I might have stopped it too soon. All right. So it looks like they must have reorganized this party room. So now it's these tables, but they've actually moved all the games into this room here. What's this? This is like trivia.
Flooded around 5:50 p.m. and rivers around 6 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Hudson Hills, Pittsfield Township, Lyndon Township, Hudson Mills Metro Park, Bridgewater, Valley Hills, Pleasant Lake, and Arden Hills. This includes the following highways: 94 between mile marker 155 and 187, between mile markers 1 and 15, 23 between mile markers 26 and 52. Repeating, severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. for the following county: Wichita, Michigan.
Interesting. So that's how that works. There we go. Now they're going to tone the expansion. So, what's happened, well, test-wise? Well, I can tell you that nothing much. I can tell you nothing much has been happening today. Now, what about Jackson? Isn't Onondaga supposed to take it? Well, let's, doesn't mention Jackson. Alright. Yeah, be careful as how many I bring up, but... So they're still moving over a lot of the games. So it did go through, and my station's running it now. Alright, we'll have to wait we'll have to wait a little bit, and then Micro Square will be ready for us.
Lake, Liberty, Clark Lake, Lake Columbia, Williams Junction, Sunset Beach. For your protection, to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
Did I send over the other one, or did I not?
The National Weather Service in the has issued a forecast for central San Antonio, central New Mexico, until 6:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 3:17 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 0.7
What's this?
and 1.25 inches.
Don't let the oil drop to the floor.
Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1 inch are possible in the
Let's start easy, because this is the first time. So how does this work?
expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar indicated. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include mainly rural areas of central San Diego County.
So wait, we have to pay attention to the screen up top?
550 between mile markers 34 and 47. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Do not gamble along streams and rivers. Remain alert when hiking canyons deep, narrow canyons. Know where you are relative to low spots and drainages. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Sandoval, New Mexico. Flash.
Okay. So yeah, that's essentially how that works. So unique concept, I must say. SBA yes. For LOT no. Let's try the coin pusher here. That was kind of neat to try. All right, that's pretty neat. Drop it off. This is a new one. I'm guessing it's what the heck was that other game? I don't know. I don't know what the heck that other game is. Hmm. I guess that's how that works. Okay. So, now if you will give me just one moment, I will get these two, I will enter these two products. All right. As I said, give me one moment while I enter these two products. Okay. All right. Now let's play some Micro Squared. Sure, copy's active. I want to make sure you can still hear me. Oh, we didn't flip the weather scan. Oh, whatever. It's going to be cutting out anyway. I'll do that after the game here. Case is 63 again. Wow. 895 at the moment. Alright, let me flip our weather station folks over here.
Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Anshoreville, North Street, Bluesville, Shelby Township, Lynn Township, Commodore, Green Center.
Alright, let's wait for...
This includes the following.
I'll just keep playing while we wait for it to catch up.
Between mile marker 16 and 24. M53 between mile marker 16 and 24. M59 near
Let's move on to bingo here. Eight. Let's see. So I guess we're hearing the full Cornerstone theme. Alright, we'll wait a few minutes and we'll see if the weather scan catches up. But also, I actually found also NWS Bismarck actually issued a very interesting statement regarding tomorrow's test, and I'll actually show you that statement a little later. Alright, there we go. It looks like our weather scan people are finally catching up. But I don't see it moving or anything. I don't see it moving. I think maybe it's because of the interference with the intense nature of Plainfield radio. You know, maybe I should give the weather scan network their own dedicated machine. Yeah, it's just gonna try and try and try and get anywhere. Yeah, I think it's just gonna try and it won't get us anywhere. So I was just about to click 73. Time ran out. That's gonna do it. It looks like this game's the featured game of the week. For those who were watching us last week, you remember we checked out this new skee ball game, this new variant of skee ball called Roll Extreme. So this replaced Roll 3000 and actually merged a whole bunch of modes into one. The last time we were here, the jackpots varied, but apparently now it's all been maxed out. So all of them now have the same jackpot prize at 1,000 tickets. So all right. So let's play around a skee wall here. We're gonna play the blitz mode. So I just wanted to play each mode only once last week. And that's it.
To safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Here is the forecast for the north.
And you can see the color on the machine has changed to match the game mode that was last played. So of course it's that yellow orangish color because we had last played the Blitz mode. Now for prime time tonight, I actually looked at the schedule and it's quite interesting. No Celebrity Family Feud this week, however, I will have to recheck. So interesting, no feud this week. So we're going to get Beat Shazam, Quiz with Balls, and I'm actually quite surprised by this, Lucky 13. I was thinking, wait a minute, isn't Lucky 13 supposed to be on Thursdays? Why, yes, Lucky 13 is going to have a new episode on Thursday as usual. However, for some reason, the people at ABC decided to do a special episode on Tuesday. I don't know why this is special. Maybe it's because next week is the finale of The Bachelorette. That could probably answer that question. But again, that's a mystery that we will probably never know. That we may never know for a while. Anyway, then, let's move on to this one. So yeah, ever since that, looks like the. But yeah, as I said, I've been. I did take care of that second set of notes, which I did do. I took care of that today. And then the next thing is as I said, all those weekly monitors. I initially saw the post while I was catching up on some of the other Comcasts, and as soon as I saw the post, I I hunted for the links and like told me about the stations. He sent me some of them, but I went hunting for the Sunday ones. We're gonna see how those go on Sunday. Hopefully those won't do the stupid override, but we're not sure if they're gonna go during programming or not. But we'll just have to wait and see. So yeah, I've known about WTAM's time for a while because mainly that guy's been he sent me a few stations from the Cleveland area. It looks like over here we have a new game, Wizards. Hmm. Looks like a hockey game of sorts. Interesting. Okay. So, oh, then away. Oh, and it actually took it instantly this time, like it should. It took it instantly, like it should. Want to save enough room for Trango. Now I'm gonna keep the Chicago thing going for a little bit longer. They just win the jackpot? Wow. Just won the mega bonus. Oh my god, I just won the mega bonus. So this is the super bonus game. The time's just about up. And that's it. Wow, that was amazing. Alright. While we continue here, I can actually go ahead and talk a little bit about that statement that Bismarck sent out. So, oh, hi again, Milwaukee. I thought we were done. I thought we were done with you. Okay. Well, I can go ahead and take this moment and talk about that statement that Bismarck put out at around 12, well, actually just before 1 o'clock this afternoon. So, um, so Bismarck decided to do their tests a couple hours early. So they're choosing to do their test a couple hours early this week. And I'm guessing that the most likely reason is because of the severe weather. Either that or they're going to do technical maintenance. They didn't specify a reason or anything like. They did not specify a reason as to why. So So this week, Bismarck will be going at 9:15 a.m. So tomorrow it will be so again, Bismarck's test will be happening at 9:15 a.m., which is a couple hours. It's a couple hours early. This is kind of an interesting move because normally they would do it between 11 a.m. and noon, but then again, I don't know why they decided to do it early. So either is this because of technical maintenance, or is it because they just want to get, or is it just that they want to get it over with before the severe weather event, before tomorrow's severe weather outbreak? But I'm guessing it's I guess it's related to the severe. I'm guessing it's before. I'm guessing they're going to do it before the severe weather event begins. So I have to say, I think that's kind of a good move. Do it early. Get it done early, so then they won't have to worry about it a little later. As you may remember, because you may remember, I think it was last week, if I recall, Bismarck um, did not test. They did not redo it. They did not make it up at all. So I'm guessing they're probably learning their lesson or something. Maybe they're probably learning. Maybe they're remembering what they did wrong or something like that. Again, There's just a bunch of reasoning that I can think of right now, but regardless, that's the plan. So I have already put Bismarck into my I have already put Bismarck into my um, I have already updated the Wednesday monitors for both the new tests and the updated and the temporary time change for Bismarck. So I know it's going to be a little different this week, but so after they canceled the watch, now they decide to do stuff. All right. Walker even working? Oh, there it goes. Finally. So the dog got moved over here now. So that's interesting that Bismarck's going to go a little earlier, much earlier than they normally do. I find that kind of interesting, to say the least. But then again, I understand why they made this decision. It's because they want to get it over with before the severe weather event unfolds. So, otherwise, I do appreciate that. I do appreciate the decision by NWS Bismarck. And I see we have another 60. So now they're getting ready to start doing stuff for Northeast Illinois. But furthermore, we're waiting on the warning for Wayne County, Michigan. Doesn't look like I see anything. So I don't know if that's going to be enough to maybe warrant a watch, but as I said, I'm going to leave the stream running. Like I said, I'm going to leave the stream running. Yep, 60%. They barely did anything this morning, this afternoon, other than watch 6:55, and it's until now that something finally happens. That something from them finally happens. I mean, Detroit's still doing stuff. Well, it's actually Detroit and Gaylord now.
Yeah.
I mean, I heard Yalek's area got hit by 80 mile per hour wind gusts, and his power remained on the whole time.
Nope. The probably is your thing. Wait.
Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see if that's gonna happen because from from when I looked at the Weather Channel radar right now, it's just a whole lot of nothing.
I think
Yeah, in Minnesota, that produced 80 mile an hour gusts.
yeah.
That's Onondaga taking the warning from for Branch and Hillsdale, Michigan. That's northern Indiana.
My goodness.
But at least we're still able to get our Roblox show in this week, which is good.
Yeah. I think it's the old Ray show going over there.
Over in Michigan, yeah. Must be that same storm from last night, because Green Bay was actually still issuing stuff this morning.
I know.
And I also saw Bismarck, and I was just telling our viewers earlier that Bismarck, I'm guessing this is because of the severe weather. They're going to be doing their weekly about 2 hours earlier than they normally do. Because they normally do it at 11:15. They're going to do it at 9:15 tomorrow. And I'm guessing this is because of the severe weather event that's due to happen later in the day. So I'm guessing they just want to get it over with. So I'm guessing they just want to get it over with before. I'm guessing they just want to get it over with before the severe weather happens.
Down, down,
Yeah, downstream watch for parts of northern Indiana and parts of other parts of southeast Michigan and northwest Ohio.
like this land almost the entire state of Michigan.
That whole slight risk, yeah. The whole slight risk covers the majority of Michigan. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be sort of mayhem. I've already got the day 2 monitors ready to go. But then now the question is, will Cleveland, State College, Mount Holly, DC, or Charleston still test despite the slight risk? Yep. Well, that probably will happen.
Yeah.
I've already got my Lockport stream going. But also, I found out Downers Grove started up Lockport again on that GWES site.
And of course, yours pulled Crystal Lake off. That you just pulled the Crystal Lake stream. And St. Louis, you at your from Missouri to get that.
Well, I didn't see Kick FM go through on my log.
They have in there, and they have WIUM in there too for Quad City stuff.
I do. I don't think I have. I don't think IOM is in there.
Shoot, because no one ever monitors them.
But like I said, if anything changes, I'll adjust my monitors. I'll adjust the monitors accordingly.
Right.
That's gonna be a jackpot win.
So yeah, if you heard
Oh, about the new season of Wheel of Fortune?
date.
About the beginning of the next season. As of right now, I have not seen anything about the new season. Yeah, yeah, it should be in a few weeks, and I'm guessing the same thing will be true for those, for all those Dino Bone shows, like 25, those syndicated programs, like 25 Words or Less, Pictionary. I'm not sure about Person, Place, or Thing if that's going to come back for a second season, considering the incredible fail in the Chicago market. considering that that show failed in the Chicago market, they moved it to 11 p.m. on Fox 32. And then we have what? And then Who the Bleep Was That was a total failure. In fact, it was even moved off. In fact, the show was actually canceled like near the end of the TV season for 23-24. And I don't even think we're going to be seeing new episodes of that ever again.
Oh, Louisville. Is Louisville still going to have? They sang them. I can for them too.
I don't think I think they're only in a marginal.
Ah.
No, they're only in a general. So yeah, they're still gonna do it. So.
Oh.
But yeah, we're gonna see if Hawaii Public will test in just a few minutes. And speaking of which, I should get them ready. Yeah, plug this in here.
And of course, we're on the 360 for a while. Oh, did you make that video yet? Did you get that video yet?
Oh, I was thinking of doing that, but I was thinking of doing that today, but the new weeklies and then the website update all came up at the last minute, so.
And then KFB, are they going yet?
They're in my log. They have not gone yet. But they, of course, did relay that civil FEMA IPOS weekly for the Central Zone.
And because it's a holiday, there will be no Cornell September.
Yeah, and in fact, I have recently updated my radio station to remove the 2 remaining Xeno stations off my site, and also add some additional information like monitors and. Oh my God, Detroit! I was wondering if you were ever going to relay Monroe. I was wondering if they were ever going to relay Monroe, Michigan.
Here we go.
Oh wait, no, KC64 doesn't exist on that platform. There we go.
Severe thunderstorms were located. Severe thunderstorms.
That's a fail. Yeah, they failed. That failed. Hate it when those do that. I've seen Chicago do that before. So that's not the first time. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely did. Alright. Alright, let's quickly snag this, we're gonna quickly snag this jackpot here, and then it's time for Beat the Bridge. There we go, that was simple. Alright, time for Beat the Bridge.
That is indeed a fail. Oh my god. Yes, but they the same thing, they were laying out. And we all let's do it 21. Okay, that must be really some what they did. Yeah, that's right. There was no
nautical miles northwest of Venus, 28 nautical miles west of that, after 48 nautical miles northwest of Frontier, south to 40 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots. Source, radar. Impact, all craft could be added to bridge the fireworks and several entire waves. Location impacted include Reno Beach, Queen Bay, Pelican Island, may not be Bay. There's a further appealing aircraft and I believe on that strong wind that any thunderstorm will fall on 25 feet.
oh, that's important that you need down. Possible. Yeah, that comes south, but not hot. Living at Howard time, so okay. So this is the main area of concern storm. Get ready for the main line.
Flights by U.S. outlying islands jet seated at Northern Illinois and Wisconsin.
Destructive launch possible. Great. This is a destructive launch.
All right. That is it for round one, and now Detroit tones the expansion.
Say, we just got a new destructive. Yeah.
Like Gaylord is done. Man, Detroit's falling behind here. They are really falling behind. And we're still waiting for Louisville to test if they haven't already. That's John, I'm guessing. Huh. Why is there no cursor on this game? Weird. Well, that's the whole point. I monitor the stations that others don't. Oh, and there's that new watch. I'm guessing that's for Milwaukee again. Can you let me see the quick view, please? Oh, wow. Okay, this thing is just about to go into effect. Alright. Alright. Well, in that case, then, here. Yeah, it looks like it covers me.
Get jump scared. Yeah, they say.
And it is. And it is now in effect.
This is no weather radio. KZV 81 Lockport. Severe weather is occurring or forecast to occur in our listening area. This forecast is for long-term report. Lake, DuPage, Will, Kane, Kendall, Kankakee, and Murphy counties in Illinois, as well as Lake County in Indiana. Standard broadcasts will be curtailed to bring you the latest Pacific weather information. Current time is 5:13 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Oh boy, yep.
The following is warnings and advisories in effect. Warn Juliet and surrounding communities. An excessive heat warning remains in effect until 10 p.m. An excessive heat warning remains in effect until 10 p.m. for the following counties: in Murphy, Kane, Kankakee, Kendall, and Lake. Severe thunderstorm watch number 6 location up to 11 p.m. for the following counties: in Illinois, Lake, Murphy, Kane, Kankakee, Kendall, Lake, and Lake, Indiana, and the following. County Lake Boundary, Illinois, County Lake Boundary, Illinois, to Gary, Indiana, Gary to Indiana, Fair to Michigan City, Indiana, Lake Michigan, Winter Time, the Mid Lake, and Lake Michigan, Michigan City, Indiana, Storm watch number 6 remain effective until 11 p.m. or midnight Eastern Daylight Time Wednesday. Kankakee, Kendall, Wausau, Lake, Lee, Livingston, McHenry, Ogle, Winnebago, and the following counties in Indiana: Benton, Jamford, Lake, and Porter, and the following: Lake Michigan, Lake Point, Wisconsin to Winter Primary, Illinois, 5 nautical miles off to Mid Lake, Winter Primary to Mill Lake Primary, Illinois, Mill Lake Primary to Winnebago.
All right, let's head back to Louisville. Let's keep seeing if they let's see if they're going to eventually test. Yeah, it's for the entire northern half of the state. Northern Ohio to extreme northwest Pennsylvania says severe thunderstorm watch may be needed soon. Oh boy, they're. But we're gonna find out soon if this was a. We're gonna see if they made a good decision on that one because it looks like there's a whole lot of nothing so far. Yeah, it looks like a whole lot of nothing. I mean, all those transmitters and stations are in there all ready to go, so Those stations are already in there, ready to go. So it really will. John, why did you not relay the Louisville weekly test before? Okay, so they went while that watch was going. Okay then. So Louisville tested while that watch was going. Looks like the SPC might have made a bad move because I see a whole lot of nothing so far.
Well, the
Yeah, I think that's what BBM TV said. And as I said, we'll have to. But as I said, we're gonna have to wait and see what eventually ends up happening. Of course, I heard it. So I can tell you're starting to monitor my station now. Yeah, from one of the stations. Yeah, from my Lockport. Yeah, from my Lockport stream. I'm sure it caught the Bearcat test's tone. It caught the bear. Yeah, of course it caught the Bearcat watch signal. Because I'm running my exclusive Lockport stream right now. It looks like. I'm not sure how many there. I'm not sure how many products there are to go before it eventually relays the Louisville test. But there's still a lot. All right, let's. But at least the good thing is this watch cleared the 10-day century on all my radios because Chicago decided not to test at all last week. I don't know why. Maybe because they were the host of that convention. Maybe because they were the host of that convention. Anyway, let's return now to Beat the Bridge.
oh boy. They're pretty much all the cartel noise in this. Oh boy. I wanted the right idea. I was right.
Expect hail damage, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to siding and trees. Location
Still working. I'll be out in a bit.
Lake, Indiana, McHenry, Fox Lake, Mammoth Lake, Cherry, Johnsburg, Lake,
And soon it's probably before the city event too. If I had to guess, New Mars is already Jersey. Oh my god. Yep.
p.m.
6 hours long. Yeah. Pretty normal. Yeah, they watch unmuted, so yeah. Hey. Well, it seems to begin their watches shortly, that means. There's the origin that's being relayed. Wait, the drive is taking off for a thing? Oh my god. More NFL.
There we go. Now my station's relaying the Louisville test at last.
Yeah, it does start showing.
Yeah, I took it. All right. Now let's move on. Let's move on to our next game now.
Watch unmuted for me.
Yep.
You.
So this is a Florida Turnpike. It's still relaying. It is still relaying everything. All right. Let's go with a 2018 Hyundai. We gotta turn the engine on. The only issue is I can barely tell where the cursor is. I think this might be a bug in the new Roblox update. I'm not sure. Are we in neutral? I think we are in neutral. How to activate drive mode on this thing? That's the horn. Oh, I must have triggered the chat thing. Oh, there's a settings page. Hmm. Here. You have to click settings again.
Of course, I'm under a heat advisory tomorrow.
Ah, there we go. And there's a car we can at least drive. Nice.
I still would know on the same 2020 when all that crap hit you. Or
Yeah, of course we still can't forget about that day.
That event, first event of the recorder, wasn't it? The recorder?
Yeah, think of an event, yeah, of that nature. All right, right now let's go finish up Beat the Bridge and see how the game ends. Alright. So what's happening here? Somebody's taking me for a ride. Somebody's taking me for a ride.
Uh-oh.
And it looks like I think we may have just arrived at our destination here. Let's try and drive this car here. This is 2019. My profile, my character is still going crazy. There we go. All right. Oh boy, what a oh, oh my gosh. And there's that new watch. It will be in effect in approximately 4 minutes.
Where's this for?
This is for the immediate Ohio lakeshore.
Uh-oh.
So this means Grafton. Alright, so this means Grafton. Looks like it's for Crawford and Erie, so it's not going to set off KH-35. But I might as well put it on just in case.
But in case marine locations, yeah.
Although Pittsburgh only, doesn't do marine warnings and that kind of stuff. Toledo's what we need. Akron,
Just cut that line.
Cleveland, yeah. Grafton, and Parker serves Crawford, I believe, so put them on as well.
Yep.
I'm going to put KC-63 back on as well, just in case anything, in case this watch is for Detroit. Well, I'm actually kind of happy we're able to get Roblox in this week. So we're gonna get this watch here, and then we're gonna move on to our next game. I think at this point,
Speaking of game.
oh, he's good. That's right. He's still hanging on to that Wheel of Fortune game for the Xbox 360. I know how much he loves that game, as much as I do. I'm not gonna accept that whole video. And here's that one warning from Kansas City. All right, we better connect now because the watch is now in effect. And I think that public statement must be some summaries. Yep, yep, here they all go. There goes Mansfield, there goes Toledo. There goes, I think that's KHB 59, Cleveland. Oh, my father was asking me about the 1% Club, which we did play along to last night. We had a lot of fun with that. I thought that thing. What is this thing? crap with this thing. It didn't take the watch. They didn't even take the first watch either. I don't know why. I'm guessing that proves the deceptancy. Well, I can't pick up feet. I get a different items here. It's sickness perception. I just hope that tuner is not going. I just hope that the coder number is not going bad. That's all I. Yes, we are. All right. Now we're ready to move on to our next game. Now that that's done. So here's a random game complete with sirens, train crossings, and all kinds of stuff. So this looks like an enhanced game of railroad crossings. I wonder if these are... I don't know if these function automatically or at random. What? What on... What on earth? Christmas in August. Because he's playing the Christmas set. Yeah, we're gonna see how automatic this crossing actually is. Oh, it is automatic. Well, that answers my question. Is there been a... Is there even a train? I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna have to go back and take a look. I'm gonna have to go back and take a look at that and see. There was, but it was just a bunch of rail cars. Featured prize. Barcelona's actually Barcelona's actually in Spain. And also, I'll actually turn the noise cancellation off so you all can hear his game too. I want to make sure you all can hear it also. It's better without the 519 talking. Ah, crap! I didn't turn on the zone guard. I didn't turn the zone guard on because I wasn't thinking there was going to be anything today. Oh well, I'll make sure to have it on tomorrow for the weekly. Damn, these roads are like automatic or something. These are like, I'm guessing these are like conveyor belts. What are these? Automated conveyor belts?
Yeah. That.
Kind of the way I play the game, buy almost every single vowel when I can, in one turn. What else we got here? Let's see what else we've got. Why don't we play? My goodness, we got the warning from McHenry now has a tornado possible tag on it. So, boy, that things could take a turn quite quickly here. Anyway, what other? And Ohio Fire and EAS just uploaded the watch. The watch that we just got. Let's play. Why don't we play some golf? Super golf, that is. I think those things that thing might diminish before it even reaches. Before it even reaches inland Lake Erie, from what the radar says. But we'll have to see how it ends up. Going down here.
Oh my God.
And there we go. There's the watch. It goes till 11 p.m. Central tonight. So that's a good 6 hours.
What'd you say about it?
Oh,
yeah.
I'll turn the game sound down the Roblox window down so you can hear the game in the background. My gosh, I remember when my mom and I used to play Wheel of Fortune all those years ago. Really long living thing. But as I've explained already, I have the Wii U version of this game, and everything about it. The graphics is the same, as this was also released for the Xbox 360 and the PS3.
That was close. Yeah, once I said. Yep.
I really enjoyed playing Wheel of Fortune with my mom. It was all those years ago. When my dad was at work, and we would just cook up little dogs, and we would cook up little dogs and bagel bites, and even at one point having home run in frozen pizza. We would just put it in the oven for about 20 minutes, and then you'll have the great home run in feel and taste. My gosh, I remember all those times. I think it happened a few times each particular week. It was the days that I remember most that these were done was Mondays and Wednesdays, because it was by that time that I didn't know too much about Fort Worth's exact test time, but now I do. So, oh boy. And that's not the end of it. that's not the end, because a Marine Warrior is coming up after this. This didn't even take it either.
70 miles per hour adjustment and $1 size hail. Source, radar
I'm gonna try moving.
impact.
I'm gonna try raising the antenna, see if it picks it up.
Lower tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Orchidea, Arlington, Palatine, Buffalo Grove, Wheeling, Northbrook, Royal Chicago, Kearney, Mundelein, Highland Park, Round Lake Beach, Fernandez, Greater Lake, Libertyville, Lake Zurich, Lake Forest, Round Lake, Watonga, Fox Lake, Barrington, Island Lake, Deerfield, Gages Lake, Glenmore, and Long Grove. Remain alert for possible tornadoes. Tornadoes can develop.
This one has the tornado possible tag as well.
If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room and the sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
There we go, we got it. Is this even in the list? It is in the list. Well, at least I got that thing to activate.
Radar could suffer significant water spouts can easily overturn bullets and create highly hazardous size. Roads could suffer significant structural damage in highway air. That's very outside incredibly high waves. Severe thunderstorms will be near. Will make around 6:30 p.m.
It's a surprise puzzle.
Harris Beaver, Chris Brown, 6:30 p.m.
They did it!
Severe weather is expected forecast to occur in the following summary of watches.
Oh.
At 5:30, the weather alarm
So yeah, like I was saying, I mentioned that I remember all those years ago when rather than watching Wheel of Fortune, watching the program on TV,
Yeah.
me and my mom would play it on both my Xbox One and Wii U. My gosh, I remember. When we cooked up those little dogs, bagel bites. Yeah. Well, yeah, they're called bagel bites, but I guess in some way they can be also called pizza bites or something. Yeah, pizza bites. Yeah, pizza bites are somewhere along those lines. Yes, I remember those. I remember that. Oh, good times. Those were really good times. Those were really good times. I remember those times.
Oh, don't clap. To you.
Unforgettable vacation.
We have
1,000
surprise round.
Yeah, it's a surprise puzzle.
Yeah.
And that's what it's been on the TV program now. On the third round, it's the prize puzzle, and that's where
Yeah.
where a nice trip comes in. For some reason on the Xbox One version, everything's worth $73.20. Even all the trips are worth $73.20. I don't know why.
I must have put the wrong letter in. It's gotta be unforgettable. I got
And there we go. 656 has been allowed to expire early. So we're left now with 657 and 8. Oh, 657, 658, and 659. I forgot about 657. I forgot about 659.
You know what? I don't think I finished the word. I spelled unforgettable. I don't think that and I didn't think of anything. Oh, no.
Alright, over to Grafton.
Get that home.
There's Toledo relaying it too.
Until 7:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorm outflow winds were located along the line extending from 8 miles north of Italy to Genoa, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Sandusky, Fremont,
I go worry the puzzle.
Port Clinton, Kelly Island, Bellevue, Klein, Oak Harbor, Genoa, Woodville, Elmore, Green Springs.
So, you've also won this, Jim.
Mobile, Catawba Island, Millbury, Marblehead, and Berlin Heights. Wind damage with these storms will occur before any rain or lightning. Do not wait for the sound of thunder before taking cover. Take shelter immediately inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
Yeah, the Barcelona trip plus Costa Rica.
Until 7:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
And that wild card, yeah, that'll be really helpful for the bonus round.
Yeah.
Now for the $3,000 toss-up.
Yeah.
A weather message for the following counties.
But they do the triple toss-ups. They do triple toss-ups now.
Now this person, no.
Yeah, because that's from 2012.
Yeah.
So maybe I'm I don't know what that is. But I thought it was bracket.
Oh.
Everybody told me how to spell it.
No.
I do bracket watch the ones that
Right. Hate that.
oh, how did you get that?
Oh, here we go again.
Thunderstorm warning for northern Cook County in northeastern Illinois until 7:15 p.m. At 5 p.m. Severe thunderstorms are located along the line extending from Long Honda to American, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Thunderstorm
Let's hear Air 1. Warship now. Relay the alert. If it will. Maybe that logger's using partial alerting. Oh boy, this thing's also 70 miles an hour. This thing's also... Oh. That reminds me. Looks like Storm Tracker's starting coverage now. That sound means final spin. My turn. I'm gonna try to see what's going on with this thing. Let's see if that fixes stuff. Or did it say we're already processed from my stream? One came, one was coming from my stream, the other came from Crystal Lake. It said alert already processed. Okay. So it must have taken the Crystal Lake product first. So it must have taken Crystal Lake first. Man, it sounds like that's a pretty tricky puzzle. Man, that's a pretty tricky puzzle. Very tricky.
Is it hard?
Yeah, it is a hard puzzle. I can tell.
Oh.
And they took care of all the balls, no?
Try it. Oh.
Never heard of it.
We're going good for this round.
I love it. Love it when I get to play the bonus round.
They each have a house.
And we have wild cards too.
So that will give him an extra consonant to help him out. Let's see him win $100,000 on our Roblox show. That would be lovely to see. Especially after last week's perfect win on the Quiz with Balls, where they not only played a perfect game, but won the $100,000 in the bonus game. That was amazing too. I still can't get over how amazed I am by how perfect that family played. That was amazing how they stayed dry the whole time. I am impressed.
G, a D, an I.
And now for the extra consonant with the wild card.
Alright.
Alright, let's see what kind of help we get. Alright, let's see. Looks like he maxed out the timer on that.
Yeah, got it.
Let's see what he won.
Yeah.
Well, that was the second minimum cash amount in that game. Because now the minimum is 40,000.
Right.
And maybe it'll be 42,000 in the coming season.
Oh my god.
$64,950.
That was the final. That's his final total.
Yes. Also got a gargoyle.
What a big win! It's a big win.
Barcelona.
Yep, Barcelona, the Costa Rica from the prize puzzle, all that.
And, yeah, we did. Yeah, we used to 2 games at the time.
You usually play 2 games of that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So then I guess they're gonna play a second game.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do it all again.
Yeah.
Kind of like how we do our Big John's Wheel of Fortune on my network, where I play the game, and then a little later I let the computer play the game. While I King does his famous quotes like, "Nope, none of those. Next player," or something like, or like, you know, I like to tell people how much they fail. I don't like to do it with my mouth all dry. That's why I like to drink Coke Zero. It's got all the great Coke taste with 0 the calories. Coke Zero. Brandon loves those Big John's clips as much as I do. He really loves them, to be honest.
First off.
Yep, we're starting all over again. With a clean score.
Thank you, credits.
Yeah.
Alright, now for the $2,000 toss-up and to decide who goes first. It's a phrase. I miss those old cues. Especially those 2017 ones. They didn't even last that long.
Under the mistletoe. You know what that's
Yeah. That's a song. Remember that Justin Bieber song?
Is that what the puzzle is?
Remember, she does one up just
Okay.
yeah.
My God, I know a lot of Justin Bieber.
Christmas song, yeah, like that guy.
I didn't think I heard much of his Christmas stuff.
You sound different.
Yeah, a lot different. In fact, that's what I'm considering doing with my IP radio station this year, turning it into Christmas music, starting from after Thanksgiving and then till that weekend after Christmas. That's actually what I'm thinking about doing. Yeah, the only difference on our Big John's version is that we don't do toss-ups. We just go by numbers. That's the old-fashioned way.
Those smell good.
They're different. They're not as good as the other.
They're not.
No.
So you like the other better?
Yeah. Oh! Oh my god!
Made it out. Made it out of trouble.
Yeah!
It gets really intense, especially when you have a whole lot of money riding on the wheel. I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that limited run wheel event on NBC. I really enjoyed that limited run.
Get money for boppers. Damn, they do give me a drill show for it. Again, I did it in 2012. That's my about.
Yeah, that Wii U game is the same as that Xbox One. The Xbox 360, that is. That's from 2012. The Xbox One version I have is from 2017, I believe. Yeah, 2017. So both are quite old.
Yep. Okay. Next.
Let's have your vowel. You got it. All right, vowel. You got it. All the vowels are gone.
Yeah, there's gonna be a C in there.
Yeah.
Yep, sounds like they just figured out the puzzle.
No, like how the price of it. 3 C. Whoa.
How the what?
No, I don't.
Price was hard.
Right now, we'll be back.
Nice. That's good play. Yeah.
Next is the old-fashioned mystery round.
Yeah.
It's such a shame they got rid of the jackpot and free play wedges on that wheel. It's people. Yeah, it's such a shame they got rid of the free play and jackpot wedges on that wheel. I miss those. And now Wheel of Fortune's just become a whole different thing without them. And Detroit is now completely done. They've canceled the watch now. And I think that was actually a separate watch. And I think Gaylord already canceled their watch, so... So it looks like this event could be over as faster than we anticipated. Now our watch also goes till 11. So Cleveland's watch, our watch, all goes till 11 o'clock tonight. Yeah, I would rather save the wild card for the bonus round.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Did you just figure it out? Oh yeah, that's a really good opportunity to use the wild card.
Just did.
Yeah, when you after you land on the big money. And after you land on the big money, that's actually a very good opportunity to use the wild card to boost the total further.
Oh, you never had before.
We not like that. We never had that many.
No, that was no.
Tenors, altos, and basses. You know that.
That's even smart lately.
Yeah, I know.
That's fine.
And we're gonna head to Toledo for this new warning from Cleveland. And there it is.
Okay, what originating from the National Weather Service forecast office in Cleveland.
And Downers Grove uploaded the watch from last night. Because last night I was talking about how I find it weird that Chicago relays watches like farther up north. From like Grand Rapids, from like Green Bay and Milwaukee, even though it's way outside of their coverage area. I honestly have no idea why that is, but they've been doing it for a while.
Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Swanton, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard 70 miles per hour with gusts at
Yeah, this is the prize puzzle.
Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Toledo, Bowling Green, Fremont, Fostoria, Swanton, Perrysburg,
Fostoria.
Waterville.
It's for Fostoria.
North Baltimore, Schaumburg, Genoa, Woodville, Holland, Weston, Elmore.
Yeah, too bad the half cars aren't in the show anymore either.
Interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
That's fine.
Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Ohio, Lucas, Ottawa, Sandusky, Seneca, and Wood.
Where should we go? Let's go to the Wildwood Dome.
This is No Weather Radio WXL.
It smelled good. I still can't believe we did that.
I know, you mean that.
I know. Like 7 of them. There was 5.
Good job.
No. So going to a oh wow!
He could be taking the million to the bonus round.
Hopefully.
Yep. He's got to solve the puzzle, avoid bankrupt. He's got to avoid the bankrupt. He's got to solve this puzzle, avoid landing on bankrupt, and win the game in order to take that million to the bonus round.
Right.
Yeah, because as I've said, the last time there was ever a $1 million winner on Wheel of Fortune was back in 2014. That was during Teachers Week.
Yeah.
My God, I can't believe it's been that long. They've gone a whole decade without giving away $1 million.
I know.
That does not include the Celebrity Edition.
Yeah.
That doesn't include the Celebrity Edition. My God, it's been a while since we've seen the Celebrity version of Wheel. That was like, what, back in May?
Going to a something game. Going to a Bills game? No. Bulls game, yeah. Going to a Bulls game. Oh, yeah.
And there goes 657. So now we're left with 658 and 59. Let's hear the trip he won.
Chicago!
Was that where he said?
Yeah.
Wow, that's lovely.
That would have sucked for him.
Yeah.
It would have driven where he lived.
God, that's lovely. What a trip to Chicago on Wheel on the Xbox. That's happened a lot. That's happened a lot when me and my mom used to play that. We were just talking about that minutes ago. My goodness. This was a perfect time for that to happen. And now let's hear the $3,000 toss up.
Black Keys. Oh no, Black Keys.
And they're going to give that wheel a spin
Whoa.
Yeah.
in just a little bit. But first, let's hear the puzzle. It's a proper name. And of course, Gage won the toss-up, so he'll be going first. Ooh, the bucket stumping. It's the bucket.
R.
And R. R.
R.
R. R. Not trying to copy Charlie. Charlie the Yorkie across the street. I'm not trying to copy him.
Yeah.
$1 million race.
Right. Yeah.
Yep, he's got to avoid bankrupt in these last few spins.
We're taking it to bonus.
Yeah.
That sound means final spin. My turn.
Yeah. Bankrupt.
No, we can't play the final spin for a bankrupt. That is just not possible. My gosh, I had to spin, on the Big John's wheel because the way I had the wheel set up, I had to respin that thing like what? I think the most I think was like two or I think two, at least twice. I think one time I think it went up to like 5 or 6 times. I had to give that wheel one last spin. Ooh, more conversations with a cockatoo.
Proper name.
But there won't be any money for them.
The heck? Yeah.
Miley Cyrus.
So that leaves vowels. Yes, Miley Cyrus. I remember her Wrecking Ball song. That was a hit back then.
Oh boy.
He's playing for $1 million in the bonus round.
Yes. They each had 1,000.
I think he literally swept the whole game.
You're gonna make it hard to think.
Let's see him win $1 million. Let's see him win $1 million right here.
Come on.
Let's see it happen. Let's see it happen. That does not happen very often on that. That does not happen very often on that game, to be honest.
Stars in between games and spins. They separate the words for stars.
C, G, a D,
Now the vowel.
E, and A.
Almost my usual combo. Oh boy, let's see. Alright, let's see if he can figure it out.
Each community. C. Oh my God!
Is he gonna be a millionaire?
What the heck? Oh no! The Halloween location. 30,000.
Well, well, that's a shame, but what's an even bigger shame is that they don't show you where the million is on that game. It doesn't even show you where the $1 million envelope was on the actual show. Yeah, on the Nintendo Wii version, it doesn't do that either. Not even on the 2017 version doesn't do that also.
Right.
Okay, Faulkner Henry. I should have Lima in there. Oh, I guess never mind. There goes Angola.
They each got a Halloween location, Chicago.
Chicago, Chicago.
That's it.
Oh, great. There goes Grafton. Sounds like Angola just went wireless too.
McCall, wireless too.
Made a good decision in terms of transmitters. Yep. Dinner's ready. I'll just let y'all watch the tipping bucket here while I go have dinner. Well, that was fun. 2 games of Wheel of Fortune on the Xbox 360 with Gage during our Roblox show tonight.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was a lot of fun.
We got 60 years city.
Yep, on the second game. That was lovely. Alright, now I'm gonna go have dinner, as they're waiting for me, and I'll just let you all enjoy this. I'll just let you all enjoy watching this bucket dump water at random, and I'll be back and we'll move on to our next game. All right. Okay, so that was the salad or appetizer, I should say. All right, the main course should be ready here because tonight should be leftovers. Wait a minute. Why did we not do destroy a city? Didn't we?
Uh-oh.
Because we normally do that around 6. But again, it was a case of different things that changed the whole course. And boy, here we go again with Cleveland.
New warning.
Yep, for Cuyahoga, Erie, Hancock.
Do you have KXCV in your thing?
KCV KCV is set up in there. As of course I check and make sure that I have all the stations in all the severe weather areas. Alright. Let's destroy the power plant.
Whoa!
That's wording you don't hear very often.
Yeah!
Locations impacted include Cleveland, Moraine, Elyria, Shipley, Sandusky, Tiffin, Norwalk, Fremont, Fostoria, Western Vermilion.
It's for Fostoria.
Charlottesville, Westlake, North Royalton, North Ridgeville, Avon Lake, and Amherst. For your protection, monitoring interior link on the lowest floor of the building. Wind damage with these storms will occur before any rain or lightning. Do not wait for the sound of thunder before taking cover. Seek shelter immediately inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Repeating, severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Ohio: Cuyahoga, Erie, Hancock, Huron, Moraine, Sandusky, Seneca, and Wood.
We're literally annihilating this power station.
And of course, your line came from Lincoln. We're going to have to watch that.
My line came from Lincoln.
That Lincoln's no slide this evening, so they might get a watch too. Like the very noted tip, like not way up there.
Well, we'll have to see what happens.
Did they cancel the warning for your area? Did they cancel that yet?
My area didn't get put under a warning yet. The warning from McHenry has expired. So yeah, this is quite a night we're having here tonight.
No.
That's probably coming from my station, or is it? Yeah, that's definitely my station. We'll have to find out.
Yours just failed that warning.
Well, cause I put all the Cleveland stations in there. The other one's coming from because it took Grafton, Toledo, and Grafton, Toledo, and Cleveland took it. Let's see how much more devastation we can cause to this facility.
I believe your econ failed the SBA earlier.
It did because I had it off. It did because it was off. I forgot to turn it on. I forgot to turn it back on. But it is on now, and it did take all the warnings. My WR400 failed the second one. It took the first one, though. Not sure why. It's an old version. It doesn't have the snow squall codes.
Yeah.
But my WR120 does. It actually was... For those of you who aren't paying attention in the weather radio world, in fact, it was just updated by Midland, and now...
This is a DSP coming out.
Yeah, the DSP, that's out already.
Yep.
And that actually takes some of the functionality from the WR300.
That's Beyonce 9.
For Knox and Lewis, Missouri. Yeah, for Knox and Lewis. Let me confirm that I put Kick FM in there. Let me confirm that I put Kick FM into this thing.
I tried.
It's probably doing over. It's probably doing freaking override. Yeah, I see Kick FM in there.
Yeah, they're just going to relay. Yep.
Either they're failing to relay stuff or overrides. Or the classic override.
They may only do Anvil Metro. They may not do the entire Anvil coverage. They're in certain counties.
Yeah, maybe only a specific county like some of the Chicago... Like WLS does, they only do Cook County.
Right.
And there's a bunch of others that do just Cook County as well. And I actually just recently found out that 96.7 FM here relays severe thunderstorm warnings off of Lockport. I believe I think it's only for when it's Will County. Is it just Will County or... not sure. But I believe that's the case.
Yeah,
and then one with Kansas City.
For Platte County.
It should be KXCB, right?
It should be, but... Yep, it should be, but let's wait for it to show up. Because I have KXCV in my monitors. I just checked. I just checked the config file.
About KDWD, have them in there too?
DWD, I believe that is in there as well.
Yeah, because those two, because there's two trenders up there.
Maybe
North Missouri.
Yeah. In there, or do I not?
One goes from Maryville
Nope.
on the airport.
I don't think KDWD is in there because their link is. They have a very clunky link, stream link, as far as I know. So.
I know John saw this before.
Yeah, I haven't found the updated link from there. I didn't even scroll through there to find the updated stream. Oh, that must be the main course. The main course is ready. Oh, and before that though, let me turn the noise cancellation off because that game's done now. Alright, there we go. Alright, I'll just let you all observe the damage we have so far of this power plant. We'll go wreck it some more after the main course. Alright, I believe that was that was the only thing that happened since we were with you all last. Alright, let's make sure that's everything. Looks like Kalamazoo's uploading some of the warnings from today, both over West Branch and Mount Pleasant. Okay. Now we're ready to finish this facility off. I see the tower coming down. So what we'll do is we'll play along to beat Shazam on Fox, and then we'll watch the Quiz with Balls together downstairs. And I was going to make up Beat the Bridge today, but I didn't do it. But you know what? I'll make it. I'll make it up tomorrow. That'll be, I think, the first thing I'll do tomorrow. Make up Beat the Bridge. Just try to tear the rest of this power. Let's tear down these towers. Here we go again. It's for Cuyahoga. Oh, there's our problem. It's on KHB 97, which does not serve those counties. So KHB 59 would be our only option then, but I don't think it works. Oh god, it's coming down. I think we really did it.
Jump.
Oh my god. So now we have to get rid of what's left of this power plant. Even if that means wrecking both buildings. And Milwaukee is done. They've canceled the watch. All right, let's get Fox ready for Beach Shazam tonight. The Sox are about to start as well, so we might as well get that game ready too. I don't even know if that's. I'm sure that's still going to happen because that all that stuff's going on as part of it more. All those things. Yep, Knox. Galesburg's relaying it.
County, it's also in the 30 p.m. Okay, so it's 10 p.m. So your mother still was located over 4 weeks. It will be 58 in the daily station.
Here goes Northern Indiana now. Gotta wreck what's left of this thing. That's a great theme. All right. So here we go. Each Shazam. More possible song titles. Only one. And the marine warning was just renewed. That almost sounded like my radio for a moment. My W300 for a second, but I guess not. Oh my. Oh yeah, hip hop for the first song. Riding. It is riding. Ollie, Emily, and Artie, and Kylie and Austin got it correct. But who got it? Who got it the fastest? Oh, Kylie and Austin by 0.04 seconds. They get the first $1,000. Number 2. Disco. There won't be another song like this again. Oh my gosh, that's a classic. All right, so here we go. Disco for 1,000. Don't tell it to my heart. All right. The title is "Dim All the Lights" by Donna Summer. Let's see who got it. Rachelle and Justin and Rachelle and Juan and Kylie and Austin got it right. But which one of the two got it the fastest? It goes to Kylie and Austin again. Did they get 1,000 also? Now they're up to $2,000. Yep, I got all the Chicago things. We're literally wrecking what's left of this power facility. Oh my god. Literally flying in the air. Where the heck am I landing? I just landed right outside the facility. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just literally exposed its skeleton. That's all that's left. It's just this thing's skeleton. It's just a skeleton now. That's all that's left. We need disconnected supports so the building can fall. Dang. We either need to disconnect the supports or destroy the ceiling. Oh, the 80s. Oh, that's a fun era. Alright, another 1,000 up for That's like a whole lot of money. Got My Mind Set on You by George Harrison. Rochelle and Juan got it right. So they get the money. They're finally on the board. So, we're getting ready. The White Sox are starting now against the Texas Rangers. And there we are. We're off. We are off with some more White Sox baseball. And it is still hot, hot, hot. Yes, it is. It is still hot, hot, hot out there. 92 degrees at game time. Well, we're gonna have to wait and see what happens with the game here. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see what happens with the game. Oh yeah. Yeah, because those of you who are just joining us now, in the last hour, Gage and his mom were playing Wheel of Fortune for the Xbox 360. Gage won a trip to Barbados from the prize wedge and Costa Rica from the prize puzzle. Sounds like your rules of this puzzle here. Let's move. Oh, that's who he's chatting with, yeah. So only Emily and Artie and Kylie and Austin got it right. But who got it the fastest? Ooh, 10th of a second. Oh, goodness, let's see. 2.34. Then they get the money. 2.19. Cancels Knox and Lewis. All right. Okay. So what I was saying is that where are we at? So Gage won trip to Barcelona from the prize and Costa Rica from the prize puzzle. And then in game 2, he won a trip to Chicago from the prize puzzle. And a new watch from Northern Indiana, which will be going into effect in about 2 minutes. Number 660. And it looks like this is going to be a 6-hour watch. That's 660. I was just talking about that. So it's for the northern part of Indiana. So that pretty much means South Bend. I will be getting Angola ready also. So South Bend. South Bend. Okay, let's get Angola ready. Yes, you did. Just a girl. Alright, let's see what transmitters this will activate. Edge of 17 by Stevie Nicks. All three got it. But who got it the fastest? Hiley and Austin got it. There goes Plainwell. There goes South Bend. There goes Angola. As I expected. Oh boy, 1 a.m. This is quite a night, quite a event we're having here. But me. See, that's why those who don't even log off certain offices, I do the honors of doing so. How is this thing? How is this thing still up? How is this thing still standing? I just exposed its skeleton. How's this thing still standing? I just exposed its skeleton. This thing is like a highly advanced facility or something. Oh, what could be the problem? Oh, right here. I think this is the reason why. Is it finally collapsing now? Well, it mostly is. It's mostly collapsing. And there's the floor. The floor. It's the floor on Fox.
It's here.
At just 1,000. That's my jam. There's wind damage in Wakanda. Large tree rim down near Indian Ridge Trail and Pine Streets. My God, we could have another 3-hour mega month. We could have another 3-hour monster on our hands. Employee and authorized personnel only. Not after the hammer, no. Not after I swing the hammer. This building should not be standing right now. There is no way this building can still be standing, even after all that devastation I just put it through. It's like an indestructible piece of architecture. This is literally an indestructible facility. Alright. It's funk. No, that was from the game we're doing. The song was Give It To Me Baby. Emily and Artie and Rochelle and Juan. Rochelle and Juan and Emily and Artie are the only two to get it right. But who got it the fastest? Emily and Artie got it in 2.56 seconds. Conneaut, Ohio to Ripley, New York. I believe that is going to be Cleveland again. Did I forget to put KHB 59 into there? Square Biz. This sounds like the Hollywood Squares theme. It's the Hollywood Squares theme. Emily and Art, once again, Emily and Artie and Rochelle and Juan got it right. Goes to Rochelle and Juan. I recognize that theme very quickly. That's the theme to the attempted early 2000 reboot of Hollywood Squares with former host Tom Bergeron. What should we play? Looks like the Arl Scale Train Simulator's open again. It looks like they reopened it. Nice. Thank You by Sly and the Family Stone. Kylie and Austin are the only ones to get it right. Oh, that one commercial. We've heard that a lot during the Blackhawks games. It's an Amtrak train going in reverse. Let's race it to Downers Grove. Should have picked it up. Yep, I see it picking it up. Yep, KFCV, there it is. Get up off of that thing. By James Brown. Rochelle and Juan and Kylie and Austin are the only two to get it right. Who got it the fastest? Kylie and Austin. Yep, and my station's relaying it right now. Oh, yes. It's headed for Downers Grove. It's heading for Downers Grove. It's heading for Downers Grove. Oh no. Oh, whatever. This is a tiebreaker. It's Just to See a Smile by Tim McGraw. They both got it right. Emily and Artie are still in the game.
Did you respond to that message in that group chat?
And I figured the game was going to be stopped. And of course they stopped the game. So that's right. This is the Maryland. I see the message. It just says tell him. Tell him what? Oh. Oh sure.
But he says he didn't expect for you and me to do that.
I see.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll tell him. I just told him in the DM. Boy, I am mixing up words tonight. I am mixing up words tonight. Expires Knox County. Cancels heat advisory. Alright, well, we're stopped so we're already at a standstill and the game just got started. Can't activate any of these crossings, that's a shame. So now they're just gonna talk a little bit about some of the some of the issues with the Sox players and everything like that while we wait for the game to continue. So right now we're at a standstill as the game just begun. So we'll have to so now we'll have to wait till the game returns until they wait. Are you telling me Porsche won $1 million on wheel?
No.
Oh no, he didn't win. He didn't win the million, but yeah, it's like very very rare that happens. So the cues and everything. My God, that was pre 2017. I remember hearing those cues all the time. The 2017 cues, those didn't even last long at all. It lasted like what, 3, 4 years, and then they just made whole new ones, and they're still using those cues to this day. McDonald's. Oh, that used to be my go-to restaurant, but not anymore. Who does the announcing?
No.
So now remember now it's Ryan Seacrest who's going to be doing the hosting. Yeah, yeah, Ryan Seacrest is going to be doing the hosting this season now. Once Wheel of Fortune starts back up on the Xbox One version. I know it's not Pat Sajak, and I know it's not Vanna White, and it isn't Ryan Seacrest either. So I'm thinking it's probably just some generic It's probably just some generic. It's probably just some generic hosts with no name. That's what I think. It's probably just some generic hosts with no name. That's actually kind of what Wheel of Fortune Live is going to be. It's going to be hosts with no name. That's what it's going to be at the Rialto Theater. I'm very excited for this. I am very excited. I'm very excited that I get to go see Wheel of Fortune live. And maybe if I'm lucky enough, maybe I'll get to play. Maybe I'll get to play Wheel if I'm lucky. If I'm one of the lucky ones. Alright, here we go. Purple Haze. This is all Jimi Hendrix. Both of them got it right, but who got it the fastest? Are we in neutral again? There's a PC controls page. Alright, E is to shift gears. Here we go. Here we go. Song number 2. Crosstown Traffic. That's the song. They both didn't get it right. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Boy, this is getting interesting here, folks. It's Foxy Lady. They both did get it right again. $8,000. The title's Fire.
DuPage County in northeastern Illinois, North Central County in northeastern Illinois, until 8 p.m. At 7:31 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Madison, losing a 15 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour at any size hail. Source, radar indicated.
Boy, this is getting interesting here.
Include Melhurst, Village, Franklin Park, Roselle, Villa Park, Bell Park, Franklin Park, Roselle, Villa Park, Bellwood. Wisconsin. Standard broadcast will be curtailed to bring you the latest severe weather information.
So here we go. I-80 at 115 miles an hour.
storm warning for northeastern DuPage County and North County in northeastern Illinois until 8 p.m.
We're driving really fast to Lockport.
Bell, McNeil, Middle Park, Bellwood, Bentonville, Wooddale, Northlake, Schiller Park, Itasca, Hillside, Berkeley, Stillwater, and Medina.
Probably monitoring my station again. Yeah, I can hear Gage's radios. Use alternate routes. The alternate route being I-355. Fairport Harbor. Fairport Harbor. So here we go. It's time for the tollway. It's time for the tollway. Huh. It's not going to find me for destroying the lamppost. Okay. I see. Alright. Anyway, it's time for the tollway. Alright, let's see if I can... There we go. What the heck happened? Alright. Alright. Here we go. We're on the tollway. Glance the nights. I got it right. Kylie and Austin, the only two to get it right. 22,000. Argued by the... They both got it, but who got it the fastest? Kylie and Austin again. That will be Galesburg again. The Lemonade Man. Should be. Emily and Artie got it right. There it goes. This is for 16 grand without words. It's for Cook again. Oh great, I'm trapped. Now to complete our journey. That was awesome. Again. A pedestrian crossing. What an idiot. It's a pedestrian crossing. I can't simulate a train horn here, which is sad. Yay, it's for Doubters Grove! We just finished another exciting season of the Rail Fanning series! They finally showed Doubters Grove some love! Number one game show. It's the floor. The floor. It's the floor on Fox. The Floor sees premiere September 25th on Fox. Now it's time to see if they can beat Shazam. Kylie and Austin are the winners, and they're going to try and beat Shazam to win it all. Oh, this thing has topped 3 hours for sure. For sure, this thing has topped 3 hours. $1 million. Oh, what? Oh, what? I was doing a screen recording. I was only doing a screen recording. I was only doing a screen recording, so it didn't really matter. Well, I actually still do, but only when I get a chance. But only when I get a chance to. Yeah, do keep in mind. I do try. I do still record the radios. However, only when I get the opportunity to. Gonna need the exact. Gonna need the exact title. So it looks like this delay might be up for a while, folks. It won't be for a while until we get back to baseball. It is everywhere. But then another factor as to why is because, when you had that major event during the finale of the floor earlier this year, I didn't want to have that. I did not want to. I didn't want to show the floor for copyright reasons. So that was another reason. There are a bunch of factors. Oh yeah, the fake Athens test. Oh yeah, Saturday in the park. No, no, no. No, that's all wrong. Ah, yes. I figured it out. I knew the song by heart. Is that what I'm going to be messing around with tonight? I don't know. I really don't know. It's the 90s for song number 3. And this is getting interesting here, too, folks. This is getting really interesting, Bill. Maybe there should be a sequel of Beat Shazam called the Beat YouTube's Copyright Algorithm. It's Crying by Aerosmith. Although it's Beat Shazam, but it's except the name is altered. But really, it should. I don't even know if it should be called that. All right, song 4 is today's hits. Okay, so let's see what I know of the hits from today. Here comes the song. I have no idea. I think they remember that song from earlier, but let's see what it is. It's Need to Know by Doja Cat. Wow, they didn't even get a single song right at all. And finally, the fifth and final song is Alternative. Boy, Alternative. Know how good I know about this, but let's see how confident I am in this subject. But let's find out. This is the last song before the chance to double. I have no idea. I think I'd have to agree with her. I'd have to agree with her. It's not Dance Around. It's Hey Jealousy. Wow. They did not do well in that bonus round. They didn't even get a single song right. But now the question is, are they going to go against their wits and try to beat Shazam to double their money to $60,000? Or if they go forward and they get it wrong, then they will be cut in half to 15. Then that bank will be cut in half to 15,000. So we'll give them a moment to decide, and then after the break, we will hear their decision. And then afterward, it'll be time for another exciting edition of the Quiz with Balls. Oh boy, this is going to be a lot of fun. Then, of course, a special edition of Lucky 13. And I will leave Fox running on this computer in case Fox 32 decided to do coverage for the 70-mile-an-hour storm, which I don't know if that actually is the case, but we're going to find out in just a bit. It looks like Cleveland already shrunk the watch down quite significantly.
Yeah.
And LaPorte, St. Joseph, Indiana, and Berrien, Michigan. That's where this new warning is for. So to South Bend we go. This is for LaPorte. All right. Let's get in position here for the trains. Where is the other signal? Oh, there it is. There we go. Beautiful. I do not think they're going to go for it. That is my guess. I do not think they're going to go for it. Which is my best guess. But we're gonna see what happens. And there's the promo for the quiz with balls. And it is just minutes away. The splash game is just minutes away. Will we have another perfect game like we had last week? I highly doubt it, but let's see what happens. On point. On point. On point. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna go for it. Considering how poor they've done. All right. Let's go and start the quiz with balls. They're doing 1% right now. Shay? Water level fluctuations. Possible Mito tsunami. Take the money. They made the right choice to take the money and run. Everlasting Love by Carlton. Don't forget KFAV. They're already up. I already have them set up on the Wednesday list, along with those new stations from Cleveland that I've been told about. So right now, my parents are finishing up the 1% Club, and then they will join the Quiz with Balls, which is starting right now.
Yeah, and of course, I mean, you're longer on radio.
Yep, he's monitoring my station.
I'm gonna kill.
Right now on Fox. Here we go. With balls. So we have the Mitchell family, and they're playing against the McGraw family. We're not taking Isabella. That's weekly spam now. Did I ever go back on MLS? I don't think I did, but I'll do that later. I'll
Would
do
it feel
that. MLS sent a random weekly of some sort, but I'll go back on that later. DuPage County's been canceled now. They actually went Monday. Monday, what was it, 10? I think it was 11:32. I remember. Let me actually look and make sure. So in John other X, it was 10:32 Monday. 10:32 a.m. Monday. Looks like they must have changed their time. I've already readjusted the schedule. I've already readjusted KMOX's schedule, but this weekend I'm planning to reface my weekly test board significantly to add new stations to the list. Deprecate this whole, X checkmark thing. It's kind of starting to fall out of favor, so it's best that we deprecate that and just, focus more on just having, check mark all the way like that. Or we can just start with all X's and erase them as we go. I'm thinking that might be the new structure of the weekly test board. Then I can add a whole bunch of John locals. I can add a whole bunch of my locals and all that stuff. That reminds me, WTMX tested this morning. Not sure if it got it, but I'm gonna have to take a look. But anyway, here we go. Round one. The categories for tonight are home improvement, hot stuff, kids TV, geometry, pop music, animal science, world sports, language, celebrity culture, and funny games. Ooh, it's Topeka again. Flip this to dark. And going with pop music. I wonder what the kids TV category will be about. Alright, question is, which of these are titles of Beyonce albums? Renaissance, I Am Sasha Fierce, Crazy Sexy Cool, Lemonade, 4, and Dangerously in Love. So in this first round, 5 correct answers, 1 is wrong. One family member could be wiped out on this question. Looks like they've made up their minds, so they're heading over to the balls to show their decision. You get that one? I just did, yes. And since Hawaii Public Radio did not test tonight, I shall go ahead and mark that down now. Looks like they've locked in. Oh, sounds like they're ready. They are ready. They are ready. I've already seen it. And they all got it right. Right. Okay. I'll go ahead and join them now as they watch the show from the start. I'll just leave the mic on in case Chicago issues anything else.
North Central Will County in northeastern Illinois, southwestern DuPage County in northeastern Illinois, central Cook County in northeastern Illinois until 9 p.m. At 8:17 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over neighboring 60 miles per hour heavy side hail. Indicated. Impact. Expect damage to the siding and trees. To Michigan City, Indiana, Lake Michigan from Winter Climate to Wilmette Fabric, Illinois, 5,000 to Mid-Lake, and Lake Michigan, Wilmette Fabric, Illinois to Michigan City, Indiana, short to Mid-Lake. A heat advisory remains in effect until 10 p.m. for the following county: Lake, Indiana. A flood advisory has been issued until 12:15 a.m. Wednesday for the following counties in Illinois: Cook and DuPage. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for North Central Will County in northeastern Illinois, southwestern DuPage County in northeastern Illinois, central Cook County in northeastern Illinois until 9 p.m. At 8:17 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Naperville, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour gust at any side hill. Source radar indicated. Impact expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Naperville, Bowling Green, Downers-Grove, Wilkesville, Woodbridge, Cumberland, Lamont, Darien, and Taylor Square. Protection move to an interior roof on the lowest floor of the building. The following is a flood advisory from the National Weather Service. West, flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. Later, a portion of northeast Illinois, including the following counties: Cook and DuPage. West until 12:15 a.m. Impacts: flooding may occur in lower drainage and urban areas. Underpasses may be flooded. Roads and streets may be flooded. Additional details: 8 p.m. Delta radar and automated rain gauges indicated heavy rain rate 1 to 1 inch for 30 minutes. Some areas have already received up 1.5 inches in the advisory area. Nations that will experience flooding include Chicago, Naperville, Pittsburgh, Arlington Heights, Evanston, Shelburne, Des Plaines, Oak Lawn, Ridgewood, Mount Prospect, Concord Estates, Downers-Grove, Glenview, Elmhurst, Longmont, and Hope Airport. http://weather.com/safety/. Flood advisory means minor flooding along waterways and other poor drainage areas and even a may already be occurring. Persons in the advisory area should caution and avoid flood waters. This is North Weather Radio KZ 81 Longport. Severe weather is occurring or forecast to occur in our listening area. This station will broadcast severe weather by floods for Lake, DuPage, Bill, K,
Heard that warning while we were watching the thing. All right, let me get you all in position. Yep, I'm gonna get the Lincoln one just a bit. Okay, back we go to the balls.
Northern Orange County, and will be at around 8:30 p.m. Tomorrow around 10:35 p.m. Other locations in Wisconsin that could be a thunderstorm include Wyoming.
We're gonna have to do Kankakee this time because Chicago. Wait, the Alright, we pulled Galesburg up and see if they were playing.
I think the Ohio stuff is Stephen's done. Sure, we took them off them into the fan already. Yep, they're done. You heard that one quote that he talked about, the team's good, but other team tonight against Montreal. We'll be out of here, Steve. Ele? Oh. Yes.
All right.
Any more spots today?
I just got that one. All right. Now I'll go brush up, and then we'll see how it all ends. Get in this there. I'm away from the carpet. All right, that's it. All right, it's time for Lucky 13. Did I miss anything? Next Tuesday will be the finale of The Bachelorette in front of a live studio audience.
Did you get all?
I did. I got them all. Yes. All right. Now, for something a little different tonight. Rather than starting the finale right away at 9, we're going to actually wait until the next hour to start that finale. Because we're going to play along to the last program of the night. That is Lucky 13. And $1 million. This is Lucky 13. Kind of weird having Lucky 13 on a Tuesday. All right. And this will also serve as our intermission, too, leading into the finale, because we're going to do the finale all at once tonight. I've already went back on Amtrak 3 while I was away. Yep, it's that easy. So those of you who haven't even cared to see Lucky 13, I'll explain how it works. But first, let's meet our player. So is this Anthony Ball? It is. Well, he's from San Antonio, apparently. Nice way right there. Okay. Now, let's check on the status of the game. See if we're back. It's still suspended. The game is still suspended. Probably gonna be out before it gets back, hopefully soon. Alright. Now, anyway, those of you who have not cared to see Lucky 13, let me explain how this little game works. The player is going to be asked 13 true or false questions. And as she said at the beginning, the aim of the game is simple. Know what you know, know what you know, know what you remember, and if you don't know anything, just take your best guess. It's that easy, because that will be the determining factor as to how much money you will win. And then at the end, he'll predict how many he got right. If he did better or worse, then he doesn't win anything. And then if he did do what he predicted, then he will win a specific cash amount. We'll get to that later. All right, here we go. The first statement. In the standard U.S. version of Monopoly, the most expensive property is Park Place. It's definitely true. It is definitely true.
So I think Cleveland is done.
Yeah, they're done. Alright, next one. Beyonce is the first black woman to top the Billboard Country Albums chart. I believe that is true because she just got into country with her Texas Hold'em song fairly recently. Okay, next one. A newborn human's body has more bones than an adult human. True or false? Okay, next one. There's a section of the U.S. Bankruptcy Code called Chapter 13. Okay. Portland, Oregon is farther north than Toronto, Canada. And we cannot get Putnam because Dixon does not serve it, and we cannot get Princeton on that. Wait, can we get Princeton on that other receiver? Let's see. Oh, no, we can't. Anyway. The periphery is designed to be a home for primates. So we cannot get Putnam on anything at all. That's what I was just saying. That's what I just said. Okay. Halfway there. Next one. Tim Allen voiced the title character in the animated Pixar film Lightyear. Or was it Tim Allen that voiced Woody? Alright, going false. Flammable and inflammable mean the same thing. The woman in the painting known as Whistler's mother is not the artist's mother. We actually have Dixon as part of that receiver, but they do not serve Putnam. We did. Well, there are no stations that serve Putnam that we have. Anyway, in U.S. currency, there was once a $100,000 bill featuring a portrait of Woodrow Wilson. That's the next statement. Actor Michael J. Fox's middle name is Andrew. False. In Division I college basketball, the most common team nickname is Wildcats. Calder Sports. And that is all 13 questions. All right. So, now that he's answered all 13 questions, he is going to now have the option. He will now have the option to change one of the answers. He'll have the option to change the answer to only one question, and one question only. He can change any of the answers if he wants to. Only one. He's gonna leave them as they are. Okay. Alright. So what's gonna happen now is they're going to go on break, and then we will see how he did. But there is actually a little bit of a catch to it. Because then there's going to be something what they call the lucky ranges. So the more questions that he thinks he got right, the higher the cash amount. So if he got all 13 correct, then he'll win $1 million. But then there are other cash amounts in between. So then in between there are other cash amounts. There are other cash amounts in between. So I believe 11 through 13 is 100,000. 7 through 9 is, or was it 10 through 13 being 100,000? Yeah, I think so. Or was it 8 to 10? I don't remember exactly, but we'll find out after the break. Now to Plano once it goes. Because this warning's for LaSalle. I just saw it come out.
Is it gonna be a radio?
It should very shortly here. I'm waiting for that light to go stale. I'm waiting for that light to be solid. I'm waiting for the light to be solid, which indicates it's going out.
We're gonna do an update first.
I don't see an update anywhere. I don't see an update anywhere. And that game is still on delay. So.
Good.
Play out?
Issued a severe thunderstorm warning for West Central LaSalle County in North Central Illinois until 10 p.m. At 9:09 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Granville to near McMath, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. North Utica around 9:25 p.m. Freezer around 9:35 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Thunderstorm watch number 658.
All right.
Did you get that one live recording?
Yes, I did this time. I got it through the camera. Yep, there'll be another new Lucky 13 on Thursday.
Are you still
Let's see. My county is still in the watch. I know it did. Because Plano's stream is still bad. It's still bad quality. You know what? I might turn that in. I might turn my Bearcat into a Plano receiver going forward. Think so, yeah. I might end up making those changes at this particular point. I might make the changes this weekend, but hopefully before another weather event. Anyway, so the lucky range. Okay, so 13. Yep, that's the million. I didn't get to see the ranges. Let me see them again. So 1 to 3, 5,000. 4 to 6, what was it? 15,000. Yes, 15,000. 7 to 9 is 25,000. 10 to 12 is 100,000, and all 13 is the million. So he thinks he got 10 to 12 right. Now, there is a cash bonus. So he'll have to pick his lucky number between 10 and 12. If he got that number of answers correct on the nose, that will be a $25,000 bonus. So this means that this could be worth $125,000. So it's on the line here with just this one important moment.
It's better than that one before it did yet. It really should be.
All right, he's going with 10. He thinks he got 10 right. All right. Okay, let's see how many he got right. First question was Tim Allen voiced the title character in the animated Pixar Lightyear. So he answered false. Is that right? In Toy Story, but not this film. That's what he thinks. He did, yes. He did not voice the title character. Right, off to a good start. He can only get 4 wrong. He can only get 4 wrong. Okay, next one. Ranch dressing was invented at a real place called Hidden Valley Ranch? And he answered, true. He just thought it was a logo. Okay. Let's see. Is he right? Yep, he got that correct. All right, that's two. Good shape so far. Okay. Question 3. Portland, Oregon is farther north than Toronto, Canada. He answered, true. And 6:59 has been canceled altogether.
Yep. Things like Jeopardy.
You got it, yes. Well, this is not Jeopardy. This is not Jeopardy. This is Lucky 13. It's all different. Anyway, the next statement was, there's a section of the U.S. Bankruptcy Code called Chapter 13. He answered, true. The only codes I know are Chapters 7 and 11. And there is Chapter 13 in the Bankruptcy Code, although it's not talked about much. Chapter 11 and 7 are talked about most often, and I know already what those chapters mean. Okay, 4 right so far. And they're going to go on break again. Great. And just in time, too. Back to Galesburg.
Yep.
A severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Henderson.
And there it is. Yeah, I can see the lightning already intensifying. I can see the lightning intensifying. No rain yet, but there is already a very intense rate of lightning. And considering that we're playing along to Lucky 13 instead of the finale, I have already made my decision as to what episode we're going to do for the finale tonight. The Puppy and the Ring Special, as I like to call it. Oh, this is going to be a lot of fun. WPLDIP versus Flutter Realm. This is going to be an amazing finale. I'll go ahead and, it should be picking Plano. Should. I'll let this be on Plano. My God, this thing's at 3 hours and 19 minutes now. Dang, this includes everything from last night. This includes everything from last night. Dang. So, yeah, when I was checking on the stuff from yesterday, I found out I forgot to trim down the music off of CYK, so I corrected that this morning, and now that video is good. Now, also while we're at it, I should go ahead and also begin to, update the monitors and everything for tonight. No, I don't want to hear you. Let's see. Oh. All right. So I'm going to leave Chicago. I'm going to leave Lincoln. I'm going to leave Northern Indiana. I'm going to leave Lima. I'm going to leave Michigan. I'm going to leave those as they are. In that case, then, let me get the config file ready. There was that $1 million moment. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? The season finale! Tomorrow night on ABC! It's already the end of the 25th year of Millionaire! Now how are we gonna watch Millionaire after this is over? What are they gonna do for the finale? Well, they've been showing a bunch of exciting moments from the... Oh. Here, let me resync it. There we go. Alright. Yep, there's still a lot of space. Yes, he is. Alright, next one. The woman in the painting known as Whistler's mother is not the artist's mother. He answered. False. That's all he knew. That's all he ever knew. Let's see. Is that right? He got it right. Awesome. Okay, that goes down now. So 5 correct out of 13 so far. Doing good. Now I think would be the time for a wrong answer at this point. Yeah, something along those lines there. It is. All right. We're waiting on one. Okay. Let's see the next question. The next statement. In the standard U.S. version Monopoly, the most expensive property is Park Place. He said false. That, yeah, same with me. I knew this question out of the gate as well. I know it's definitely true. Oh, it's false. I thought it was true. Wow. You got that right. Okay. Yeah, Boardwalk is the most expensive. Yeah. Yeah, Park Place is the second most expensive property in the game. All right. Yes, he is. All right. Let's look at the next question. All right, next one. An apiary is designed to be a home for primates. He said, true. He got it wrong. Huh. For whatever reason, WTMX decided to test twice today. They went at 821 and they went at 128. Strange. Anyway, Beyonce is the first black woman to top the Billboard Country Albums chart. He said true. So he can get up to 3 additional questions wrong. He answered false. Oh boy. The offer is $24,000. So now he has an offer. So he can take 24,000 in the game and forget about it. And this is his last chance to walk away with guaranteed money. or if he chooses to continue, there's only one way this game will end. It won't end with balls. He just turned down the offer. Oh boy. So we are continuing. Okay, you got that wrong. Okay, he can only get 2 more wrong. He can only get 2 more wrong. All right, next one. In U.S. currency, there is where once was a $100,000 bill featuring a portrait of Woodrow Wilson. He answered false. $100,000 bill. Yeah, I don't remember a $100,000 bill anywhere. Oh, there was a $100,000 bill. That's good to know. All right. 3 away from the lucky range. So, you must get the remaining 3 correct to win the money. Or it'll be nothing. All right. Oh, it looks like Storm Tracker got the LA Monthly. He must have DirecTV. He must have DirecTV. It relays the Los Angeles Monthly in all markets for some reason. I don't know why DirecTV relays the Los Angeles T in all 3 markets. All the tornado drills for next year? Oh no, for the fall. I haven't looked at any yet. Okay. The lucky range is still in play. Alright, 2 questions to go. Newborn human body has more bones than an adult human. He answered false. Alright, let's see if he's right. Oh, he got it wrong. That's unfortunate. Yep, let's see what the other. So, after Michael Fox's middle name is Andrew, he said false. And that one was wrong also. But that was still a good time he had. I hope he had fun on Lucky 13. Okay. So after the break, we'll have another new player. But actually, first, one true or false question just for fun, sponsored by Lucky Charms. Oh wait a minute, we got that already. This one we get this one. It was true. And there, of course, will be more Lucky 13 after the break. Going back on the Comcast to finish this compilation up, and then I'm going to get the monitor swapped out for tonight. Yep, I am. Yep, that is part of the plan. Those are going to stay. That is part of the plan. Those are going to stay. I'm gonna make sure that those offices stay. I'm gonna take out a bunch of the other ones, which nothing's happening, like Des Moines and whatnot. So let's do. Gaylord is definitely done. But I'm gonna keep on Vega and Plainwell in there. No more KXA 33. I'm leaving Northern Indiana in there, of course. Let's see if I remember which one is Angola is that's gonna stay. All this other stuff can go except for DeKalb. That's going. Well, DeKalb's staying. Galesburg is staying. All this is staying. Except for Topeka, St. Louis. Guess all this stuff too. So, yeah. So,
You can move KXTV, they're done.
yeah, I've removed them. Yeah, I've already removed them. So, all right. Yep, that's staying too. Yep, that's staying too. What's this? Dare to compare. The Dare to Compare game show. The Dare to Compare challenge. Alright. So, all Horizons but EHO 15. I'm going to put in.
Well, Maryland, it's like one it's like the plan, so it's plan.
I'm gonna go to the Sunday one and put that in as well. So go to the Sunday always and the Wednesday. The NWR Wednesday conflict. That was for Grant County, New Mexico from earlier tonight. Let's do WJZF.
But the KXA, they do it.
Oh, they do. I have already made my choice. Take that out. There should not be two those. Okay. The config file is all set to go for tonight.
Yeah, you still gotta make that video.
I'll get to that when I can, as I said. Okay, first question. Jason Momoa's birth name was Myron Dorfmeyer. A wind of change. A wind of change sound. No, that's false. For him, that is.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, that was funny.
How I said how I said it all false. About it all being false. Dr. Phil, introductorial degree in clinical psychology. I'd have to say that's true because yeah, that's definitely true. That has to be true. Starfish of brains. Yeah, yeah, I guess they could. Last one. I'm going to start turning some of these off now. We'll check on the status of the game as we get closer. Okay, next one. The Leaning Tower of Pisa was leaning before it was completed. Why is this here? No, this shouldn't be here. Good thing I remembered. Alright. Next one. In the night sky, the Big Dipper and Little Dipper have a combined 13 stars. Let me see if I did get TMX or not. The longest U.S. interstate highway starts in California and ends in New Jersey. That's actually I-80. That's actually the second longest U.S. interstate highway. The longest is actually from Seattle to Boston. That's I-90. Which both go through here. Anyway, in the Olympic swimming medley relay, the four strokes are swum in alphabetical order. All right, she answered all 13. Now it's time for Pepsi again. So now, once again, she'll have the opportunity to change an answer.
I think I'm going to change the Big Dipper Little Dipper. I think it might be 13 stars, so change that to true, please. You got it.
All right.
Is she confident enough to go for the $1 million jackpot? Find out.
when Lucky 13 returns after a short break. But we'll see just how short that break actually is. That's concerning watch number 658. Let's actually take a peek at it and see what it reads. Vetches become our all-flow dominant this evening, with an environment strongly unstable but only weak to martial deeply or shear. Favorable thermodynamic profiles will continue to support briefly intense updraft with isolated hail potential. Convective outflow moved into western Illinois from northeast Missouri and southeast Iowa, with smaller outflows being generated by redeveloping within primary instability axis. Locally damaging winds may accompany the outflow dominant convention through late evening before increasingly extensive convective overturning results in a weakening trend overnight. So nothing yet on a new watch, if they will, whether they will issue a new watch or not. Is that? Let me. No, I don't want to fly. Oh, that's CanX. That's CanX. So now LAEAS is going to be telling me, hey, KNX tested. Tuesday, September 17th is when Dancing with the Stars comes back for an all new season. All right. So this is where the MLS test goes. FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. And this is WTMX number 2. I think at this point, I think the game might be postponed at this point. Because I don't even think I don't think they're gonna get back to the game at this. Yeah, at this stage, I don't think they're gonna get back to the game anytime soon, so I think they might as well just call it off, but let's see what they did. Not the .com. We want the White Sox page. Okay, the game has been suspended, so that means now tomorrow will feature a doubleheader. So tomorrow's game will now be a doubleheader. Beginning at 4 p.m. on Wednesday. We'll only be able to bring you the first part of that game, and we won't be able to bring you anything else, unfortunately. All right, let's get back now to Lucky 13. We're almost done. And also, I'm going to see if I'm going to go back on Canex in just a bit. Did they even take the LA Monthly this morning? All right, 7. $1,000 as a bonus. All right, leaving it at 7. All right. All right. First question. In the Olympic swimming medley relay, the 4 strokes are swum in alphabetical order. She answered. False. 2 girls. And there goes Cook County and my county. Yep. Okay, that's only the first miss. Okay, that's only the first miss. That's not in alphabetical order. That's right. Okay, next one. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer was created for a department store. She said. True. I really love those Christmas cartoons. Gage loves them, and she is correct. As a promotional gimmick. Okay, next one coming up. The adventure Cliff Notes never made it past the 10th grade. She answered. True. She was not. Okay. AU is the chemical symbol for silver. And she answered. False. Yes, she was. For gold. The capital of Kentucky is Louisville. She answered. True. No, it's Lexington. It's Frankfort. Frankfort, Kentucky is the capital. Next one. TV personality Dr. Phil earned a doctoral degree in clinical psychology, and she answered. True. Yep, she got it. Alright, let's go back on KNX right now. No, not New York. I'll call this Hell, Michigan, because there is a town named Hell, Michigan. It is false, yes. That longest interstate highway is I-90, as I just mentioned. Starts in Seattle and ends in Boston. And California to New Jersey is I-80. That's the second longest, and both highways go through Chicago. We'll find out when it comes back. Okay. Meanwhile, we are in the home stretch here. We're going to go back on KNX right now. So we're going to start here.
Calling for him. Quit. I'm John Bear, KNX News 97 on FM. Made their first arrest and the law banning face masks. CBS's Matt Piper.
Madison County Police said they responded to reports of a suspicious person wearing a black clothing and a black ski mask that covered his face except for his eyes. They say the 18-year-old also had a 14-inch 9-inch waistband. Mask
Basic train crossings here. We'll play this for a bit, and then we will get ready. Actually, we should be getting ready for the finale right now. Because then we want to... So here's the KNX Weekly. I'm going to see if it took the LA Monthly. So this is the first thing. Get the DVD in there. All right. Now to rewind to 6:25 a.m.
See that?
All right, there we go. There we go. Here's the LA Monthly on KNX. Now we will have a fully complete compilation after this. I haven't seen them issue much. I have not seen them issue much. But right now I'm getting stuff ready for... Of course we're gonna do Paul saying hell. All right, we got everything. And of course, we got to do the Air 1 pre-roll slowed down. And because Caleb is also due. That is Thunder, actually, yes. Oh boy. Here we go again.
Standing by at the traffic center to check your traffic just in a couple of minutes.
25,000. You can go under, take nothing. Go under, take nothing. There's a lot of room here.
All right. Now let me go to 6:25 here. This is where the LA Monthly belongs.
It's time for our
She's gonna turn down the offer. All right, she's going for it. Okay, the video is all caught up now. She got it. But I know there's a few other stations who have yet to test as well. And one of them is... That's not the right one. This is. WIVY is also due to test as well, so... And because why not? And because why not? No, she got it wrong. I don't want to be starting too many pre-rolls because then that's going to make the whole thing way too easy. The stars on Dancing with the Stars? I sure hope. Here, let me bring the Roblox window back. I think that's all I can name. What else have we got? What else have we got? There's a whole bunch of things I've got here. Oh yeah, this. Definition. So it all comes down to this. Sure, let's do both Fargo commercials again. Actually, all the Wells Fargos. You know what? Let's do all the Wells Fargo commercials again. The savings commercial. Yep, I have that ready to go. She got that right. Where's the other one? This one. If you think about your dreams, Wells Fargo Premiere, you can fulfill those dreams. TOP actually went on Monday, 7:22 p.m. Oh yeah, we're gonna do that, and we're gonna do the Talking Ginger version of this too. Which one is it? Is it 38? Sure, we're gonna do both versions. And this last one, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with the last version. And sure, why not? Sure, let's do that too, because tomorrow will be the end of Millionaire's 25th anniversary season. She got it right. She got the bonus. She got the bonus. That's $50,000. That is amazing. Absolutely amazing. That's as far as it goes. Okay. And now, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for prime time. But we are almost done with our prime. Because now, ladies and gentlemen, it's the moment we've all been waiting for. It is time for the Crashtown Game Thing Grand Finale. Let me get in position. after I correct them. After I correct the sound on the earpiece. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go, folks. It is time. Well, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. I think the closing credits at the Puppy in the Ring, I think I perfectly timed it with Nimbus. Yeah, I think I perfectly timed it with the song. And boy, did that turn out great. I saw Lincoln put out a new warning, so we're going to, in case Chicago does anything else further, I'm going to keep the Lockport stream. I'm going to keep my Lockport stream running for a little bit longer. But right now, that warning from Lincoln, I'm going to go ahead and throw that into the video here. There we go. No, don't go all the way back to the beginning. That's been done. All right. Okay, and now with that out of the way, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time. It's the moment we've all been waiting for all night. It is time for the one, the only, Verizon Mania. And I restart the radio station with the new monitors. Ooh, looks like you're gonna need a good charge. Man, because it's been about a week since I powered my thing on. So let me get it connected here. Do a quick sound test there. Nah, don't need them. Go away. There we go. All right. Now to get all of the Verizons pulled up. So we don't need Discord anymore or Edge. So we can go ahead and close both of them. We acknowledge all of this stuff and start up the Verizon zone here. Okay. So now, of course, you all know how this goes. Let me do sound testing on all of them to make sure that it's all correct. The volume is already good, I believe. Yeah, let's turn it to 30. Okay. All right, so I've got Maryland already ready to go. We don't have any errors, so that's wonderful. That means my monitors are working. Now, considering what Gage mentioned, I'm thinking, yeah, I think it'd be a great decision to change my Lockport stream now that Downers Grove is running one to a much more enhanced Plano stream. Because that one that's been running is broken and it still is. But still, as I said, even though the watch is going to expire, I'm still going to keep Chicago going just in case anything else happens through the night. The Chicago stream is actually going to remain running through the night anyway. Alright, now give me one moment here. I want to go take care of something, and then we will get the Verizon set up. To some, the sound of thunder is satisfying, but to some, it's kind of scary. But again, we all have our own opinions. Okay, anyway, like I said, I've already charged these two up, so now we are ready to go. So VHO5 has not gone yet, so is 6 and 8. The only cluster that went last night was VHO15, which we do not need. So we'll go ahead and we're going to go ahead and open these first. And we're going to sort these. And I should pull up an extra for the end when we're all done. And the most important thing is to make sure that this is on loop. Because I made a terrible mistake. Last night I forgot to turn the loop on. But thankfully, all those clusters messed around, screwed up after VHO15 went. We don't know what we're going to do about this computer yet, but we're going to have to deal with the rest first. We could deal with 9 clusters, but that's no problem. 11. Okay. Alright, I think we can deal with 9 on each. Does that sound like a plan to you? Yeah, I think it does. Okay. Alright, now we will let this computer start. I'm going to stop the desktop share. And before I go sorting these, first we're going to pull up the sign-off. First we're going to get the sign-off clip ready for tonight. So that's 2. And then we're going to pull up an extra one for later. Okay. Now we can just put these in random places on the screen. I usually put VHO11 in that corner. So here's where 9 is going. 6. We'll do this right here for now. It's 8002, 4002, usually in that corner, and 7001. And you know what? I think we should just move VHO5 over to this machine entirely. So this will be VHO5. All right. And now we are going to use the magic of Windows 11's multitasking feature, and we will have all 3 multitask, like so. Yeah, because sometimes the Windows 11 multitask thing can be very annoying. But again, I've gotten used to, like I said, I've been using Windows 11 for over a year now, and I've been very familiar with it, and it is a decent experience now that I think about it. 5 is already being done on another computer. So we're going to go ahead now and get the other clusters up. So there we go. Let's see, where do we sort everything? Let's put 7 in that corner. We'll put 6 in, no, it can't go in the bottom corner because that's where 9's going. We'll put 7 there, 4003 there, and just like before, gotta pull up an extra window for the end when we're all done. So 8003, 14001, of course, in the top corner, 9001 in the bottom corner, and 8003, 6004. Now I gotta make sure that EAS is being displayed on all screens. Okay. Alright, the Verizons are set. We're almost ready. Next thing to do is refresh the weather scan, and now to get the Comcast archive ready to go as well. I don't think anything more has happened other than Grant, New Mexico. I saw the loggers going nuts, so I want to see what else happened. Local. Let's see, what else happened? Nope. 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 I gotta fix that. Is that it here? New Hampshire, testing. Nothing in the local, nothing here. And I think that's it. Yep, that is it. That is the end of it. Okay. Now, because Maryland is testing tonight, we will not be getting it. This is the Maryland Weekly Edition as a result. Alright, perfect. That's all set to go. Now, okay, I'm going to go ahead and maximize that. Put it full screen. Okay, now we're going to do a quick sound test. Okay, perfect. All right, we are good. However, there is one last thing I would like to check. Did WETA Classical test today? Oh boy, that is a lot. Oh, yikes. Boy, that's how screwed up the Wi-Fi driver got today. All right, as I said, now the big question. Did WETA Classical test today? I sure hope they did. That would be nice. All right, so now let's take a quick look. Oh, yeah, looks like it might just be heavy rain. I think it's just heavy rain at this point. Might be another severe storm or two, but otherwise, I think that's it. There really is nothing else to it at this point. So the last thing we're gonna do is go back through Streamwriter and see if WETA Classical tested today. Okay. Now, earlier this afternoon, soon after the latest episode of the Bowling Train went up, and I see that Sky Blues must have ran the Revert 8 Plus tool to turn his Windows 11 PC into Windows 7. Interesting. I tried that out on my XPS as well in the test installation before I did the reset. What's this? Oregon Scientific WR203. That is an interesting. That is an interesting device. Well, at the time he's filming it, that is. It is, but he does do everything 24-hour. And here is this was the doubleheader severe thunderstorm and marine warning from earlier this evening. Antonio's doing camera footage. It looks like it got messed up. It only ran for like 11 seconds and then stopped. I'm guessing he knew how bad it was. And here is the stuff from today, including the Los Angeles Monthly, which I just went back on on KNX. That's MMO. Okay, that will be the last alert of this compilation, unless something else shows up. Here's watch 655, which caught me off guard during lunch this morning, or this afternoon, I should say. Here's one of the severe thunderstorm warnings that occurred during Beach Shazam. All right, let's get this thing. Okay, so this will be the last test, and no, QBE went on Monday. I don't even know why I still have that in the auto list. And it looks like that's it. Chicago has allowed the watch to expire. Now the big question. No here, no here. This one didn't even last a fraction of a second. Let's see. Let's just take a good look. Today will be sunny. All right, next one. That's the beginning. This one didn't last a fraction of a second. What about these two? Wow. Wow. I am stunned. Cutting out with the commercials, for goodness sakes. Okay, well, like I said, I have Verizon in my lockers as of now. So, two left. Let's start with this one. Immediately upon. Okay. All right, this is the last one to check. See if they went. If they did not, then that would be a big X. Weekend. Music of Chopin. Dances from The Prodigal Son, with ballet by Swedish. And the office. All right. All right then. So WALK and WETA Classical will both be joining us tomorrow. We'll both be joining us tomorrow for the weeklies. At this point, I don't need to have this stream running any longer, so we're going to go ahead and turn it off. Yeah, I've changed my mind. I'm going to turn off the Chicago stream now. Go. There we go. My little color coding system that I have. This is where Air 1 is going to be on right now, but I will be going on to the Zone Guard once the clock strikes midnight. So that will be the case there. This is WHC TV. In case Pittsburgh does anything. So we have an hour left. Now what do we do? I left this Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader Mystery Monday episode in the subscription list, so you know what? We might as well go ahead and yes, it is. We'll just skip the opening here.
We're going to ask
11 questions. Yep.
every time. 6
great question. On your sheets, fill plastic. Let's see if you can stay really hard. It's time to Thursday. I love the today. Every question here is worth all points.
All right. Everything is all set and ready to go for tomorrow. This is not pressure luck. It's Eli. That's the first. Um. What monthly is this? What monthly is this? Yeah, a lot of these other New York clusters are random. A lot of these other New York monthlies are entirely random. I don't know why they decided to do it at random, but that's nothing we can control. At this point, I don't even think Northern Indiana's watch should exist. Alright. This now will be the final video of this compilation here. Right. This will be the final test of this compilation. Unless Maryland decides to do their weekly edition anyway. Alright. We're gonna check the video and confirm. Alright. It looks like we are good. Alrighty. There we go. In goes the Wednesday tests. We'll go over to 106 and we will start rendering that right now.
Measurements. Spelling. All right, Scott, here's the vote. I'll start.
Alright.
Just in case it's a really weird question, in first grade, one that he said he was good with measurements.
Yes, it is. All right.
Alright. Starting with measurement. Alright. So the question. True or false? 3 yards is longer than 3 meters.
Three meters is a great meter. The 3 yards is longer than 3 meters. That's false.
I'll say the question again. True or false? 3 yards is longer than 3 meters. And you say false. You can lock in.
Lock in. False.
Alright, he's going with false. He's locking it in. It is false. He got it.
All right, let's start.
Alright. Now we have vocabulary, life sciences, social studies, and reading. Hey, life sciences it is. Alright. Martinez Brother charted to avoid what toxic plant with the old saying, leaves of 3, let it be. The daffodil, desert rose, or poison ivy. I'm thinking it's definitely poison ivy. Locking in poison ivy. And that's right, you got it. Right. And that means it's time for a new classmate. And it will be Isaac. Alright, so now we have social studies, spelling, math, and vocabulary. Okay, doing math. Okay. It's 2 divided by 2. Half or 1.
Straightforward. 2 divided by 2. Going to 2. We got your answer. 1. 2 divided by 2 is 1. It is.
Yep, he definitely got that. He definitely got that right. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Anyway, now we have social studies, measurements, and math left. Alright, doing measurements again. Okay, measurements. 1/16 of a gallon is equivalent to how many cups? So this is Scott who's playing, not Brandon himself. Yeah, he's still got all his cheats.
Or if you just don't like this question, we can skip it and give you another one the same gravy. I think it's 4 cups to 4 quarts in a gallon would be 16 cups in a gallon, and that would be 1. But I want to be sure, so I'm gonna ask the class. Gonna ask the class? All right.
Okay, he's going to ask the class. Alright, asking the class.
Using a cheat. Specifically, you pick to ask the class. Let's see what our class thinks the right answer is. Can everyone please give their answer?
It's this answer. It's this one.
It must be this.
It's this one. It must be this.
So they all say it's half a cup.
Says it's 1 cup.
Have 1 cup.
Give us your answer. I should have just stuck with my gut, but I'm glad I lost at least. I'm gonna lock in with the class that it 16th of a gallon is 1 cup. Fuck that. If you're wrong, the entire class is wrong with you. The correct answer is 1 cup. You got it.
Yep. 1 cup. He got it right. So he gets 100 points, 150 points. $500 points. Perfect score. Okay, 3rd grade. Time for a new classmate. Next is Joaquin. All right. So next we have foreign language, spelling, reading, and vocabulary. Going spelling on this one. All right. What is the 3rd letter in the following word, which means delicate? Subtle is the word. The 3rd letter in the following word. Either T, U, or B.
B is silent. You can't hear it, but it is the 3rd letter in the word. So I'm locking B.
Locking in B.
All right. Locking in B. And the answer is. That's not the answer. It is B.
That would be trick, sir. Second grade, I started learning.
All right. So now the categories are still the same.
I was looking at it before. I'm going to try it now. Might bite me. Foreign language.
Foreign language.
All right.
Okay.
Foreign language.
Here we go.
All right. True or false? Sayonara is a phrase from Chinese that means goodbye.
What do we think, Doc?
Ooh, looks like they must have updated the icons, I can tell.
Let's read the question again. That means goodbye.
You have 2 cheats left.
Yep, he still has the copy and skip the question.
And I'm not 100% sure if it's Chinese or Japanese.
All right, so
Okay, so he's going to skip the question. All right. So, all right, going to skip this question. All right, the new question is the majority of the world's native Hindi speakers live in what country? Let's see, is it India, Indonesia, or the US?
switch. Stay in foreign language.
United States, it's spoken here, but definitely not the majority. Indonesia, yes, it has quite a few. However, India is the 2nd most populated country. Hindi is spoken a lot there. I am locking in India.
Locking it in. All right.
All right, locking in India. It is India. He got it. But what was the answer for that other question? The answer to that one was false. Yep. Now to fourth grade. And now, with two classmates remaining, it will be I. All right, so now we have reading, vocabulary, social studies, and life science. Life sciences. Okay, going with life sciences. All right. True or false? Cinnamon is a spice that comes from tree nuts. So he goes with false, and it is false. You got it. So he is doing great so far. Social studies, math, foreign language, and measurements are the four categories now. All right, he's gonna go with math. So here it is. In 3 days, Mr. Song averages grading 1 hour a day. Day 1 was 68 minutes. Day 3 was 94 minutes. How many minutes was day 2? Averages grading 1 hour. So the answer is between 10 minutes and an hour and half an hour.
This is a really tough
162. You make sure the battery is 90 plus 60 is 150. 50 plus 12 is plus 62. So to get to 180, 72, 18 minutes.
Right, so you say it's 18 minutes. Would you like to lock that in?
Make sure 18 is 112. 112 plus 68 is 180. I will lock in 18 minutes.
Gonna lock 18 minutes in.
And the answer is in. That makes the answer.
Correct answer is
18 minutes.
got it. Good use of the math skills, sir. You averaged it out perfectly. Well done. 500 points for you that round. Grand total 1,400.
Very nice. So now to fifth grade. That means the last classmate is Haley. But spelling and reading are her most successful subjects. So we have vocabulary, reading, social studies, and spelling. Okay, I'm gonna try spelling. This is for 300 points. Question is, what is the fourth letter in the following word? Miscellaneous. It's either C, E, or S. I'm sure it is C. Yep. So C would be the fourth letter in that word. Locking in C. It is. Well, it is the joys of the free service. Anyway, it is C. He got it right. All right. Okay, vocabulary, reading, social studies, and foreign language are the remaining 4 categories. All right, he might as well use that last cheat because he will not get a chance to use it after this question. The title of a Mark Twain book that is considered an early example of a time travel story features who in King Arthur's court? Is it a Connecticut Yankee? Pudd'nhead Wilson, Tom Sawyer? Yeah, that's it. And Tom Sawyer.
Pudd'nhead Wilson. You have the cup. You're allowed to use it. You're locked into whatever your classmate says. If she's wrong, game's over for you. She's right, however, make it to the end, get to face the 6th grade question. What do you think, Scott?
I have student but it's not enough to go for it on my own. I don't get any extra money in my eyes keeping the cheats, so
I can help with this question.
I'm hoping you can, Haley. I am using the copy.
Right.
He is going to copy. All right, he is going to copy off of Haley's paper. So this is the last cheat that he's got. Classmate. Let's see. So Haley said, which would be the Connecticut Yankee. All right, that is locked in. And the answer is a Connecticut Yankee. All right, we have made it to the end. It's worth 500 points. All right. So here we go. The final questions, either vocabulary, social studies, foreign language, or measurements. So it's all on his own for the final question. This will prove if he is smarter than a 5th grader.
Foreign language, foreign language itself, but at the end of the game, I still have to stick measurements. So I'm going to make a 6th grade measurements question.
Measurements it is. Good.
Okay, this is for 500 points and a perfect game. This is it. After this question, which of these is an informal measure of radiation dose where eating just one is considered an unproblematic amount? Banana equivalent dose, kiwi equivalent dose, or cantaloupe equivalent dose? And I don't know this one either. And I do not know this one either, so
Something advanced where it has some radiation. So I'm going to hold this right, I'm going to lock it. But then,
Alright. Good luck, sir. You're locking it in.
and it is locked in.
All right.
So,
Banana equivalent dose is locked in. And he got it. And tries to recreate the theme song.
We got physical sciences now we're gonna add to our students. Physical science time is gonna be. Oh, we have earth science now on there. Hey, there we go. We have to dive into the science question next month. All right, we're about halfway up through our first grade service.
Thank you for joining us on Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader?
Well done, sir. He made it. Scott Michaels, the camera is rolling right here, so go ahead, tell the world. Tell the world.
Scott Michael, while there are times I've looked like a dumbass on TV, I can say that today I am smarter than a fifth grader.
There it is. Well done. All right, thanks, Scott, for playing. Most important, thank you. There it is. Well done. All for watching this episode of Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader. Just got some props in the comment section below. They did a great job with the quiz. If you want to see more fifth grader episodes, I missed that on. Check out the fifth grader playlist here on the channel. Or if you'd like to be a third, this means we got a bunch of play alongs. That does it for us here on this one, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Remember, if you like what you see, you want to see more action like this, make sure you hit that subscribe button down below and ring the bell. That way,
BG Production. Are you smarter than a fifth grader? Okay. All right, we took care of that. And I just I just commented on Stone Tracker saying, "Yay, wasting scammers' time." Well, when was this from? This must have been from last night, I'm guessing. Yeah, that's from last night. Thank you, VHO14, for that's gonna start that will kick off the Wednesday video once this compilation is done. Charlie's weirdest meow. I have never heard that kind of meow before, so that's a first. That is definitely a first. Okay, looks like the volume is definitely good. Alright, I have already added this. I'm going to keep this list because I'm going to keep that notification because no, 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 no. Lunch hour traffic. Right. I will get that up for you all in just a moment here. There we go. Alright. Already on the correct account. Short events and busted watches. Alright. I'm going to set this for 5 p.m. right now. I again have not decided the final title, but, well, I already know what the final title for Wednesday is going to be. Okay. So, now folks, so now that all products have expired, we can go ahead and close this at this point. We no longer need it. And we can also go ahead and take off this card. Now we'll keep the red going for a little bit. And there's the bubble guppies right there. Now, I gotta say that we had a lot of fun today. You know, I was actually quite surprised that that Gage had called me about what was going on, with that watch probability and everything. And then he and his mom played Wheel of Fortune. But let me tell you, that was fun. That was a whole lot of fun. I absolutely enjoyed it. I mean, I hope he had a great. I'm sure he had a great time playing that game. As let me tell you, Wheel of Fortune on the Xbox 360. I have not played that game in a very. I have not played the. Have not played that version of that game in a very, very long time. I can tell you that. Because there actually is sort of a callback to, kind of like a little bit of a reminder of sorts as to, how that was happening in the first place. As I said, I remember back, and I remember all those years ago, even before the events, my mother's heart attack. Oh, this left a 6-hour unknown warning. Whatever. He added. Yeah, let's go ahead and just cancel that out. Turn this off. And there we go. Okay, there we go. And everything's off now. Alright then. So, yeah, I was explaining the story of how me and my mom used to play Wheel of Fortune on either on the Wii U and Xbox One interchangeably. And while we were playing the game, of course, we would have cooked wiener dogs, those smaller, little small hot dogs, wrapped in some croissant rolls. Those are, I gotta say those were really good meals. I'm gonna miss those. But at least I'm still gonna enjoy them in some way. When I'm at Nana, and that's the only way I'm still gonna be able to enjoy those. But I gotta say, those are really, really good. Too bad they can't be converted into a. That's too bad it can't be converted into a more healthy alternative. But I gotta say, but you know what? Regardless of that, it's still very good. We can, have it, as like a treat day every once in a while. But then there are some times where we can't. But that also reminds me. Earlier for dinner today, we actually brought back sort of a classic. I think it was like what, chicken dumpling. It was chicken with some breaded dressing on it. I think it was, or was it stuffing? Stovetop stuffing. Yeah, I think it was that. But I gotta say, it was it was delicious. It was so good. I can't even I can't even describe to you how delicious that is. It is so, so delicious. I absolutely enjoyed it. I mean, that was great. The outcome of both of those Wheel of Fortune games that Cage played with his mom. Um, so of course you and I, all listened and followed along as Gage and his mom played Wheel of Fortune on the Xbox 360. He's still hanging on to that game after all those years. I mean, but after all those years, he's still hanging on to it, and I'm very proud. So he and his mom usually play two games. However, when we did our dinner, we usually only play one. Only one game. We used to do TV show King as well before that, which um, that's no longer available. I'm glad I got my hands on that before the Reshot channel shut down. So, but at least I still have a copy of the game if I want to, fire up the Wii U and play that game. Maybe we should make that a live program someday. maybe someday I can bring my Wii U in here. We'll do a capture card, and we'll play some TV show King. Maybe someday in the future. Well, if I end up finding room, then maybe I can. If I if I find some room and some more cabling, and maybe some more power outlets as well, which I don't think is going to happen, then maybe we could take some of those game consoles and bring them up here, and maybe we'll just play some of my personal favorites. We might play Wheel of Fortune on the Wii, the or No Deal for the Wii, all that kind of stuff, because I did videos on those about a few years ago, so I haven't done videos on that in a while. So now, earlier at dinner, I was actually informed about the plan for this weekend. So, here's what the plan is for the coming week. So on Sunday we've got a play day with Grandma. So it's going to be a play day with Grandma on Sunday. Let's see what we can do about it. I know we're not going to do Monopoly again, because that one took forever. Which is why we tried to shorten Monopoly on our end ourselves. So that's why we're only playing 1 hour or 2 hours each day. So that's what we're trying to do with our Monopoly games. We tried it for nearly 2 hours and it worked. But we'll see how well that goes. And so for dinner, so of course, Grandma will be coming over and we will be playing games with her. So the only program then in that case we'll be doing is Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me. And then of course we'll just let you all free. We'll let you all free, and we'll do Ticket to Ride later that night, all as usual. And do plan on getting Chinese, what I was told, but also Westfield. Remember, I told you, last Saturday we had a fiasco of dinner places. We were debating between Pops, White Castle, Chinese, and then he changed his mind to Smiley's, only to find that it's closed for a family wedding. We tried Nabby's, but that fell through. Culver's, I wanted to do that, but that left us to Westfield. So Westfield is definitely something that we will do. It's not that far, and I enjoyed it. But then on Thursday, now, of course, as I said, it is part of the plan. We are planning on doing backyard baseball that night, so this shouldn't interfere with what I have planned. So for dinner on that Thursday night, no, not in this corridor. It's actually in another one. Yeah, right here. So just off of Exington is a place called Metro Grill and Bar. And I just looked at their menu and they have all of my favorites. They've got all of my favorites here. So Thursday night, this will be my birthday dinner, and I was debating between a cake and my mom's cookies. And of course, the cookies I can't resist. I cannot resist my mom's cookies good enough. She does amazing at those cookies. Those taste really, really good. I mean, of course, you don't know, the little secret recipe, but I mean, the cookies she makes, they are delicious. And of course, we share those cookies with other members of our family when we can. But yeah, I can't express enough how good these cookies really are. They are really good. So yeah, that's our plan for Thursday night, following all those activities and everything that we're planning on doing. And then I was also told that that Nanny Karen's playdate, our next playdate with Nanny Karen, has been set. So either it will be on. So all I've been told it's at the end of the end of next month. So no date yet, but I'm assuming it's either going to be on the 21st or the 28th next month. That is my assumption at this particular point. So that's really all I want to show on, Google Maps here. All right. So now before we get going for tonight, I'd like to remind you all once again on how tomorrow is going to go. So